1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's get some music. Kawhi Leonard plays for the Clippers. Kawhi, Hawaii. Let me produce this out a little bit. Kawhi Leonard's sister has gone to prison for the rest of her life. I'll wait till some more people come in. Make sure you guys can hear me. Wait till some more people come in. But we can talk about the premise, which is Kawhi Leonard is crazy. Your sister's crazy, Kawhi Leonard. She's a 100% nut ball. She's a nut job. Now she's in prison for the rest of her life because she's a nut job. The real question is, why'd she do it? Why do these people do what they do when they do it? Why are these people out of their damn minds? What's going on in this world where people are just so off the rail that they have no regard for anyone? I'll wait till some more people come in the room. We'll talk about it. Kawhi Leonard. It's fixed. Good. Not sure what happened. Got some water. I want to kind of wait to see if old dude is going to come on. Right now, you're the only person. But the gist of it is she went to jail for the rest of her life. I'm good. I'm a little frustrated. You can't wait. Well, you're going to have to. I'm a little frustrated, but I'll be all right. Those people didn't call me back. Oh, you can wait. Oh, okay. Those people didn't call me back about that job. Summer lovers. Working out at the egg farm. Yeah, I called him. I called 2 numbers. And the one lady, I called her and she texted me back. She said, leave a message. And I said, I left a message. I just haven't heard back from them. They got all the information. They called me, so yeah, they contacted me from Indeed. And they have 6 locations that needs the same position. So they're scouting hard. They're also 30 minutes from my location. And some of them a little further than that. So I'm not worried about it at all. You know, I'd have been on a couple interviews already, ain't heard nothing back from them. All right, what happened? So, I wanted to wait till you got here so I didn't have to repeat myself. So here's what happened. Kawhi Leonard, you can look up the story. I don't know when this happened, but not that long ago. But Kawhi Leonard's sister and another woman, was in a casino, and what they did was there's an older white woman who was in her 80s. They waited till the white woman went to the bathroom and went in there and bum rushed her. Now, I remember a while ago I was telling you guys, when it comes to old people, if you do something to them, you're going to get, indicted because they're old. So if you rob them, you're going to get indicted for armed robbery or however you rob them, plus another, felony because of their age. When they're over 60, you got to watch yourself. You can't go and knock a 60-year-old out and think that, everything is cool. No, when people catch up to you, you're going to get over indicted, where you're going to get indicted because the person's age as well. So this woman's in her 80s. She's frail. She's got no fight in her whatsoever. Kawhi Leonard's sister is wide. She looks like a linebacker for real. No joke from Kevin Samuels. This is a big girl. This girl is wider than me. I was like, good grief. You should see her in her courtroom outfit. Big girl, right? They bum rush this chick, right? Catch her in the bathroom, knock her clean over, snatch her purse, go through her pockets, whatever. The lady falls back. Now, she's 80-something now. She's 80-something. She falls back, hits her head. They take her stuff, run up out of there, right? People go in there. They go see the old lady's down, right? She hits her head. She dies. The old lady died because of hitting her head. Bam, that's it. She's out of here. So they caught up to him, but they also found out that these 2 murderers were also casing different, places like that. And what they were doing is they were snatching winning tickets out of people's hands. So they were going into these places and just straight up mugging people, cameras and everything. Bam, they snatched your ticket and run up out of there, and it's a whole thing. But of course, the people who they target are probably older people who they know it's not going to put up much of a challenge. And people win in casinos all the time. Even if it's just a little bit, if it's a $500 win, they'll go, yeah, I want $500 ticket. These 2 booger wolves will see who it is, and if it's an old, out of shape person, they'll go to try to exchange it for money. These two booger wolves will walk up to them and just boom, snatch their stuff and run up out of there, and nobody's none the wiser. You don't need an ID to get in these places. They couldn't identify them. They kept doing it, and then finally it just caught up to them. I don't know how they caught them, but they caught these two. And remember, I told you guys about the case here in Ohio where these guys were robbing old people. Remember that whole thing? That whole hour and a half, 2 hour diatribe I went on with about robbing old people. It's a big mistake. For one, robbery is a big mistake, but robbing old people will get you in jail forever. Remember I told you, old boy robbed that old woman out here, and he went around robbing old people's houses. Remember, the judge said, I'm going to give you life. And he said, why? The gun was a fake. I never hit the woman. The judge said, because you're a menace to society. So guess what? If you're going in casinos and you're constantly robbing people, and then finally you rob an old lady, what is the judge thinking? You just murdered an old woman. What's to stop you from, when you get out, you're going to do it again? You are a menace to society. They gave both of them life in jail. Life. You're not getting out. Now, here's one thing I have noticed recently. There's been a lot of murderers have been set free. So I can't say that this woman's going to do life. I can say that they gave her life. So I don't know if they gave her life without the possibility of parole. I would have. But there have been a lot of people. I mean, look at YMB Nelly. He killed two of his friends. He's out right now. He's out. We thought he was getting ready to two life sentences. That dude is out right now. The guy who made the song, I Got Murder on My Mind, and he shot his two homeboys and straight up murdered them in the car. That dude's out of jail. And people are like, listen, just don't let this dude sit behind you in the car because he is a murderer. Not one person, but two people in one hit. That dude is walking around the streets free right now. I read this one story where this guy killed a whole family. Black guy, too. He wiped out 8 people, and 5 of them were children. He went in there and wiped everything. He's out of jail. You would have thought they would have hung this dude. No, he was in there for like maybe 10, 11 years. They let him out. That dude is out of jail right now. I would have straight up hung him. I would have hung that dude. He shot all those kids. He went through the house and he shot everyone. Nah, bro, I'm killing you. I ain't nice like that. I mean, if I was the judge, that dude wouldn't have had another. No. I would have gave him a death sentence, and I would have carried it out. Ain't no way you're going to be walking around free. You killed those women and those children. I'm executing you. I'll let them know, too. I'm going to execute you. So, pray to whoever who you believe in, because I'm going to execute you. By God and country, you will die in jail. So that's that. No way I've let him out of jail. But they've been letting murderers out of jail. So I look at these stories now and see people get life. I just don't believe they're going to do life. I think they're going to do 7, 8 years, and then they're going to get out on good behavior, and then they're going to murder again, because that's exactly what's been happening. There's another black dude. This guy was in for murder. They let him out on bail. They let this idiot out on bail. What did he do? Not even a month later, he killed somebody else. They put him right back in jail. Like, this is your fault. You guys knew what this guy was, and you let him out. There's a guy here who killed 22 people. They caught him. I was like, he's never getting out. Young lady that I know, she's like, yeah, he might get out. I'm like, wait, what? I was in jail with a dude who killed a dude. I saw a homeboy I used to work with. He said, yeah, I know him. I said, yeah, I was in the Bing with him. He said, he's out. I was like, what? He said, yeah, that dude is out. Walking the street. Another dude I knew of, he killed a guy for his Jordans in the mall right down here when the mall was there. It's not there anymore. That dude is out. I saw a chick that knew him. She's like, yeah, I know that dude. He's out. So they letting murderers out. They letting people who kill people out. They're walking the streets. So in a higher position, is that why? No. They're just letting them out. This is going on all over America. These killers are getting out. Listen, if you think Daniel, the dude who just killed that black guy because he was asking for food, if you think that guy is about to spend the rest of his life in jail, you're fooling yourself. That dude had a GoFundMe and he got $37 million. Millions of dollars. You're fooling yourself if you think Daniel's about to spend it. No, he might, you know what they're going to give him? Well, they already given it to him. He's going to get convicted of it because it's pretty damn obvious that you're the cause of this man's death. They're going to give him, okay, they're charging him with manslaughter. And of course, you know, assault goes along with that and a bunch of other charges. But they're charging him with manslaughter. This white dude, this Marine BS, who just blatantly killed a man who didn't do anything to him. And they were all like, he's a Marine, he was protecting it. He wasn't protecting nobody because Ely didn't attack anybody. He didn't attack nobody. Neely, he didn't attack anybody. You can't kill a man who's not attacking you. And those three white dudes held him down and killed him. And, you know, the other two should be charged too with assault. I think all of them should at least do, 10 or more years. Because if it was for me, they would put me under the damn jail. You know what I mean? So what they're going to give him is, they're going to give him assault. Then they're going to give him manslaughter, second degree, which doesn't hold as long as, of course, first degree. But here's the problem I have with it. If I was a prosecutor or if I was fighting for, the dead person, Neely, I'd be like, this guy put him in a rear naked choke. Are we not aware of what a rear naked choke will do? Even our children know how to put other people in rear naked chokes now. Everybody watches UFC. It's a big deal. The guys who own UFC made billions of dollars. They're billionaires. Dana White and them are billionaires because everybody watches UFC. Everybody watches Pride. Everybody watches bare knuckle fighting. Everybody watches these backyard fights that they have now. These little syndicate rings going on. You can sign papers and get in a ring with somebody. Everybody's doing it. Why? Because we love entertainment and we love to see people. We love to see different styles of fighting. We want to know how to protect ourselves if we're on the ground. One of the most famous moves to stop a fight is the what? Rear naked choke. There's no doubt about it. It's not the Kimura. It's not the omoplata. It's not the figure four choke out. It's none of that. It is the rear naked choke. That is the number one way to stop somebody on the ground. And and everybody knows if somebody's air is cut off for more than 3 minutes, it's a good chance, unless they're trained, it's a good chance they're going to die. You're going to get brain damage. That's going to be it for you. This guy was being choked out for over 3 minutes. We know the same thing happened to Eric Garner. We know the same thing happened to the one dude that died and everybody went crazy. He got choked out because a knee was on his neck for 8 minutes. You get suffocated. We've seen police suffocate people like this all the time. We saw police suffocate a kid inside of a store. He laid on top of the kid and he wouldn't get up. And people were telling him, get up, get up. The kid did get up, then the cop would not get up off the kid. His whole body weight was on this kid, and he killed him right there and then. And people were like, "You're killing him." He would not get up off the kid. He murdered him, and he knew he murdered him. We seen the police go into black people's houses, and we saw them do the same thing. They act like they're putting handcuffs on you, but their knee is on your neck, and their whole body weight is holding you down. They suffocate you while they're putting handcuffs on you. We saw them do it to a black man who was overweight. Did the same thing, and they spent 15 minutes putting handcuffs on this guy, and 4 cops was on top of this guy, cutting his hair off, and they put 2 sets of handcuffs on this guy. And by the time they were done, the guy was completely dead. He was suffocated. And the cops were asking each other, are they okay? They knew they were murdering this man. What I'm saying is this is a common way to murder people. You cut off their airflow, they die within a very short time. So to me, especially if you're okay, he's a Marine. Listen, I was in the service. They taught us how to fight. And what I'm saying is, listen, if I did a move that the service taught me in order to defend myself out in the field against the enemy, whoever we're fighting, they didn't teach that to me so the person can get up and walk away. They taught that to me so I could survive and that person dies. So to me, they're charging him with 2nd degree. I would charge him with 1st degree. You cannot hold somebody in a rear naked choke for that long. You just can't do it. And he knew that. So I wouldn't say he set out to do it, but I hope that this, piece of trash ass white boy gets 25 years to life. Shoot, I wish he got life, truthfully. I wish he never got out of jail. You took that man's life. But, they're looking at him like he was a cop or something, like he's Amber Geiger. You know what I'm saying? Amber Geiger ain't going to do 10 years. That whore ain't going to do 10 years. That piece of trash ass of a woman, she ain't going to do 10 years. And yes, I'm upset about it. She shot Botham Jean in his own apartment. And we're supposed to feel sorry for her. I hope somebody kills her in jail. I hope she doesn't make it out of jail, truthfully. I have no sympathy for people like that. She knew what she was doing. Talking about she thought it was her apartment, then why didn't you give him CPR? You ain't giving CPR because you shot him on purpose. I have no love for people like that. I hope that they die right now, today. Die. I will laugh at you and spit on your grave. I have no love for people like that. None. None! Sitting up there petting this white woman and giving her a Bible and giving her a hug. No, if it was my brother, I would have told him, I'd have said, I hope you die right now. And anybody that doesn't like it, you can go with it. Yeah, it was a love triangle. Botham Jean was, and it was obvious that it was a love triangle. And this piece of trash ass woman goes and calls her boyfriend or whoever. Botham Jean was knocking her boots and he didn't want her anymore. That's why you gotta be careful, don't stick your dick in crazy. Because they'll come for you. So, so Kawhi Leonard, his sister's in jail for the rest of her life. She probably will not be. She'll probably get out on good behavior. But I think she's probably going to do at least 10 years. It seems to be that 7 to 10 years is what these murderers are doing, and then they're letting them out. What's the story? What's the story on who? Botham Jean? Yeah, I forgive. Yeah, I forgive. But I don't forget. Yeah, that happened in Dallas, and then one of the witnesses died. That dude died. Damn witness died. And the cops had to go on TV and say, you guys think we killed the witness. We did not kill the witness. It's not like you would have said, yeah, we killed the witness. It's a damn shame because everybody thought the cops killed the witness. Like, We have no, look, as far as thinking that all cops are good, you can forget that. That is long gone. Everybody is thinking that the cops killed the witness, and then the cops came out and said, they held a whole meeting with a press conference and said, we did not kill the witness. Yeah, the whole trial was on TV. How did it end up being a love triangle? Yeah, it was on TV. I had already surmised that Botham John was having sex with her. Botham John lived right above her. So her excuse is she went into the wrong apartment and she saw a figure and pulled out her gun and shot him. The problem with her story is when she said she walked into an apartment and she couldn't see anything, and then she just started shooting. The biggest problem with that is the man was sitting on his couch eating ice cream. He wasn't sitting in the dark. Not only that, is another reason why her story didn't go too well for her and nobody believed her, is because she didn't help him. If you shoot somebody on accident, you're feeling remorseful, like, oh my God, I'm sorry, whatever. And you're a trained officer, you're trained. You know this man, he's your neighbor. Why wouldn't you give him CPR? No, she didn't issue him CPR. She didn't care. She shoots him, she walks back, she's on the balcony walking back and forth, pacing and talking to one of her lovers on the phone. And there's a black woman who's on the first floor and she's filming it because she heard the gunshots. So she's filming this woman, this police officer, pacing back and forth because she just blew a man up. And she isn't even the one who called 911. She didn't even call the ambulance. She just left Botham John in there to die. Send that piece of trash to jail. They only gave her 10 years. Man, I hope she gets hit by a semi-truck when she gets out. Yeah, God forgives. But listen, you're foolish if you think God is playing with anybody. Yeah, God forgives because, listen, we're all born in sin. So if God didn't forgive, we were all before we died. That is a whole lot different than people just going out and saying, I'm gonna blatantly murder somebody because I'm jealous of them. I'm gonna blatantly shoot somebody who's asleep in their car and say, oh, they got a gun, and then there's no gun found. You don't read the scriptures too much if you think God has love for these people. He has absolutely no love for that. No, God has no love in his heart for people who go out and just do stuff like this. He has none whatsoever. Because these people are already rotten to the core. They live their life rotten. Everything they do is rotten. There is nothing good about these people. There's nothing. They have no love for God. They have no love for anything but themselves. Absolutely not. God has no love for them, and I don't either. No love for them. How you shoot Willie? This guy is asleep in a Burger King parking lot. He's not even in the parking lot. He's in the drive-thru. That's why they call the police. Instead of going out, knocking on his window and saying, hey, you're asleep. This guy was 22 years old, black man. He was a rapper. The police get there, surround his car. Surround it. Like 10 cops. And they're trying to wake him up, and he's asleep. And then the cop says, hey, there's a gun right there. And the other cop says, where? Now, mind you, there's a cop in front of the car. There's a cop on the side of the car, on the driver's side. There's a cop on the passenger side. There's cops behind him. They can see every angle. And one cop said, there's a gun right there. And another cop says, where? He can't see it. They got flashlights and everything. Willie's still asleep. He's knocked out. They're like, there it is right there. And they're like, if he reaches for it, I'm gonna blast him, blah, blah, blah. The other cop on the passenger side says he's reaching. And they opened fire on him, and that guy never woke up. Do you think the Lord has mercy on people like that? Do you think the Lord forgives people who do that? Why don't you ask him, God, do you have love for police officers who blatantly kill? How about the cops who blatantly killed that black woman while her child was in the car? The child was like 2 years old. You can see a video of the mother of the daughter who got shot, meaning the grandmother. And she is crying. She's like, they shot my daughter 30 times. 30 times. Who does that? Unarmed. Her baby is in the back, and I think the baby got hit too. SWAT blew this lady's car up. This young lady, young black woman. You think the Lord is going, yeah, you know, you had a bad day? Or do you think the Lord is going, I'm going to kick your ass. You're going to pay for that. Here's the thing. They didn't want to release any of the names of the SWAT members who killed that girl. Why wouldn't they release the names? Why? Why hide it from us? You assassinated somebody who has no criminal interest, who had no weapon, who was no threat to you. She was sitting in a car with her child, and you shot. You shot her 30 times. You used excessive force 30 times. A SWAT team. Or how about the dude that they executed on it? I mean, there's so many cases. Or even some of these knuckleheads running around robbing people right now. I ain't got no love for them either. The ones going around robbing people, or the ones who are going around just blatantly murdering people. No, I got no love for them. Some of these so-called gangsters. I got no love for them. Yeah, I forgive, but I don't forget. You know what the Bible says? Obey the law of the land. Bible also talks about how he hates murderers. He hates people who rob. He hates it. He hates people who do these things. You read the scriptures, you'll see. He hates the very act of it. Now, is there such thing as repentance? Absolutely. But obey the law of the land. You know what that means? That means if you go out and do these things and you get punished by the law of the land. If the law of the land is execution, then that's what you get. If the law of the land is being tossed in jail for the rest of your miserable life, then that's what you get. That's what the Bible reads. Does he love you? Yeah. Listen, go in jail and find Jesus. Absolutely. I'm with that. Go in jail. That's what Jeffrey Dahmer did. Jeffrey Dahmer went to jail and became a Christian. He knew it was only a matter of time before somebody was going to do it. He knew that. He became a devout Christian. You have to understand the polarity here. He did a polar opposite of what he was when he was out. Why? Why all of a sudden did Jeffrey Dahmer become wise to the game? Because he knew he was going to die. He knew he was not going to spend a lifetime in there. He knew it was over. Listen, Jeffrey Dahmer didn't become a devout Christian when he was going through trial. He didn't become a devout Christian when he got caught by the police. He became a devout Christian when he got into his jail cell. And he realized the magnitude of his mistakes and looked at his current surroundings and made up his mind that I will never escape this place. This is my last place of existence. And he was lucky. Most people go out about our day. We expect to come home. Jeffrey was like, no, I'm never going home. I know this. I'm not getting out. I'm going to change my life because I'm going to die here. He knew that. And a black man killed him. But he was a Christian when he died. Now, did he go to heaven? I don't know. That's not for me to say. I'm not God. But you know, he asked Lord Jesus into his house, into his life. I don't know if he got baptized. I don't know how far he took it. I don't know if he was walking around with a Bible in his hand. I don't think he was. But I know what he wasn't doing. He wasn't walking around bragging about eating people. He ain't make that mistake. He wasn't walking around talking about the men he did this stuff to, and putting their heads in refrigerators and eating them and worshiping it. Listen, he didn't go in there talking about worshiping the devil. Jeffrey Dahmer didn't go into jail and start celebrating his crimes. No. He was like, well, hey, give me a Bible. Let me swear on it or whatever I have to do because I'm out of here. They killed a guy that was a former military vet in Atlanta. He was just sleeping in his car. Yeah, they tried to rob him. He was tired from working 2 jobs. They, as in who? Was these black people? Were they police? Because police just did the same thing with a young man who was in an empty parking lot. And they, rode up on him, 2 cops, and they called for backup. And they knocked on his window, and he's like, what's going on? It's like, you're sleeping in your car, whatever. He was like, okay, I'll go ahead and move. They were like, you need to, give me your ID, blah, blah, blah. He's like, why? I'll just go ahead and move. And what's the big deal? And they were like, sir, give me your ID. He was like, what's the problem? Why can't I just move my car? Which, run his tags or whatever. He wasn't a criminal. So he didn't want to give them his ID because they were ultra aggressive. So he didn't want to roll down his window, or allow them to jump in the car because they were like, if you don't, they were like, get out the car. If you don't get out the car, we'll make you get out. So they became real aggressive real quick. And he was like, hell no, I'm not getting out the car. Y'all acting a damn fool. I'm not doing this. And all he thought of was fight or flight. He started up his car, which was I believe it was a Chevy Tahoe or something like that. He started up his car and he flew. He tried to get out of there. And the police, and he was heading out like this, and the police shot him from behind and killed him. And then they were like, yeah, he was trying to kill, he was trying to run us over. He's trying to run my guy over. And it was like, how's that possible when he's 100% cowardly? It's like, how's that possible when he's heading away from you? You shot him and killed him on purpose. See, they think it's easy to do, and this whole thing with Daniel, whoever this guy is, that killed the dude on the train. They think it's easy to just kill us and get away with it. But God ain't having that. No, all that's going to come to screeching home. I hope that guy dies in jail. You took a life, die in jail, bastard. I'm glad those people protest, but it's a damn shame that they had to protest. Then the guy shows up, with his suit on and his lawyer and all their money. To hell with him. To hell with that bastard. You knew what you were doing. And his friends, his little homies that are still out there, I hope they catch up to them and hold them down and beat their ass. I'm sick of it. Beat your ass. We're going to whoop your ass and see how you like being held down and being completely defensive. The man was hungry. He was asking for food. He didn't touch any of y'all. You had no business and no right putting your hands on him. There's crazy people on the train all the time. There's hungry people on the train. And then they tried to color this dude like he was the worst thing in the world. He's been in jail 40 times. Listen, if a man or a woman has been in jail 40 times, this is telling you something. For one, the sentences aren't very long. If somebody is going in and out of jail 40 times, the sentences aren't long. 40 times, the man is not even 35. He's not going in there for a year, 2 years, 20 years, meaning he's not committing a bunch of heinous crimes. He's not committing a bunch of felony. You know why he's going in there? Because it's cold in New York. So what does he do? He'll walk into, one of these, little places where he can get something to eat. He's got no money. Jordan Neely is his name. He had no money. So what do you think he'll do when he goes in there? He'll grab chips and pop, and he'll sit there and wait until you call the police. People do it all the time. Every year, somebody freezes here where I live. Last guy to freeze last year, I knew of him. I saw him all the time. I had no idea he was homeless. Next time I heard about him, he was dead. I saw it in the news. I was like, damn, I just saw that guy. Yeah, he used to come down and, at all the festivals that were outside, he'd be out there dancing and whatnot, having a great time. No idea he was homeless. Dead. He froze to death. People froze to death so much down here that they would go down to what's the 3rd Street Bridge, and they would, whenever it would hit 0 degrees, they would go down there and there would be a whole line of homeless people hiding under covers and whatever they could hide up under. But when it's 0 degrees and, -10 degrees, you're not hiding up under nothing. All of those people, they're all down there freezing, all down there dying. Happens every year. So what they start doing is saying, we're tired of people going down there and dying. So they removed all the, little spots that they had down there. And now when it hits a certain degree or in a snowstorm, what they'll do is have all the buses line up downtown on High Street. And they'll just run those buses till like 4 or 5 in the morning. And those buses will just sit there. And they don't charge you to get on. Anybody who's down there, who's homeless, they'll come in there and they'll sit there and they'll get warm. And there's no problems. Nobody's down there acting a fool because they'll get kicked off the bus in the cold, and it's only a matter of minutes before you'll die. So they get on there and they're there till the morning. Of course, it's still cold in the morning, but now they have a chance to go to the homeless shelter. Sometimes the homeless shelters are full. I used to work with the homeless in the homeless shelters. So yeah, it's a big deal. But yeah, I hope that the guy who killed Jordan Neely, I hope he goes to jail forever. I have no love for him whatsoever. He's not a hero to me at all. Jordan Neely was hungry. This is why he was in jail so many times. It's because when you're hungry and you have no food, the police will arrest you for a misdemeanor. These guys, they do it here. They do it every major city. These guys will steal something. They used to steal cigarettes. But they'll steal something, and instead of getting kicked out, they'll stay right there in the store, and they'll eat whatever it is, which, a crime, you're stealing it. You going to pay for that? Absolutely not. Call the police. And the people behind the counter already know what's going on. Call the police. They didn't come in here and kick anything over. They came there, they grabbed a, soda, and they drank it and said, call the police. I'm not paying for it. And they'll call the police. The police will pick them up for theft. They'll do 6 months. This is why Jordan Neely was probably in jail a lot, because he was hungry. When you go to jail, what do you got? You got heat, so you got your shelter. You're going to eat 3 times a day. You're going to eat 3 times a day. And what a lot of idiots don't realize is you're going to get medicine. Any medicine that you're on. They ask you, what medications are you taking? And for those of you who can't afford, medicine, Listen, jail is not the worst thing in the world. It is not. Even if you're in a single cell, which is, a headache for some people, but most of the time, you're not going to be in a single cell that long. This is state we're talking about. You're not going to be in a single cell. You're going to be in a you're going to be in a two. You're going to be you're okay. You're going to start off in a 30-man. They're going to put you in another 30-man. They're going to take you to your main residence, but in between transition, you're going to be in a single man stand up. You're going to be there for a couple hours standing up, can't even sit down. And then after that, they're going to take you to your cell. And it's either, if you're a felon, it's probably going to be an 8-man. And if you in there for a misdemeanor, it's going to be a 30-man tank. Now, are there going to be 30 people in it? Probably that and more. So it's going to be overcrowded. Nonetheless, you're going to eat. You got your mat. You're there for 6 months. And that's that. You're there for 6 months. Yeah. Listen, you can go to jail for just about anything. You can go to jail for not paying a ticket. You didn't realize you had a ticket. They catch up to you, there was a warrant out for your arrest. They snatch your car and they take you to jail because you had a warrant. Now, it used to be you'd be in there 3 days. Usually till Monday, so when the judge can see you, and the judge will let you out on the OR, your own recognizance. Now it's 7 days. Yeah, there you go. Now it's 7 days. Now they keep you longer. You don't see the judge right away. They keep you longer. So things have changed, but I'm just saying. But anyways, yeah, Kawhi Leonard's sister, she's got life without the possibility of parole. I really don't think she's going to get out. Her and the other woman. I don't think they're going to get out, but like I said, that one dude murdered his whole family, 8 people, five of them were children, killed a woman too. He shot all of them. He did like 8 or 9 years. They let him out. Hell, I knew a dude. I don't know if I told y'all this story before, but I've said it on the internet. I knew a dude who scared the life out of me. Look, I thought it was about to go down. They let me out to go to my job. Then I would have to check in the jail for a week and a half. See, there you go. Yeah, work release. You're not DUI, man. They don't play with them DUIs. You can get locked up forever on DUIs. You really can. But this dude, I was looking for assistance to get a job, and it was a place. Oh yeah, I was scared. I was scared to the point where I thought something was going to happen. I wasn't scared. I couldn't defend myself, but I was scared like I had immediate fight or flight fear, that kind of scared. I was like, shoot, it's about to happen, ain't it? That type of thing. But what old boy, he came in. I was in a place that was full of felons, and this was out. I wasn't in. And he came in because he was looking for, help getting his act together. And he sat beside me, and he said, I just got out of prison. I mean, this was something that you saw in the movies. And me, I'm sitting there thinking, this dude is about to lose his damn mind. And so instead of getting up and, walking away, I said, so what happened? And when he said he just got out of prison, He wasn't even looking at me, but he was talking to me. He needed, he, he, someone has you scared. Yeah, he needed somebody to communicate with because I mean, the man was fresh out. And this happens a lot. There's a story on TikTok where a guy was talking about his dad just getting out. And they would go to the park, meet up with the homies, do push-ups and stuff, and then talk about the feelings. And, some of them, would cry a little bit. So I was like, okay, that's what's going on here. This guy needed to get it out. So yeah, I was scared because I was like, this dude's about to lose his mind. Man, you don't know who's about to fly off the handle. So yeah, you better be scared. Being scared is healthy. The people who ain't never scared are the people who, you ain't never scared. Yeah, you gonna die. You gonna die needlessly. You got to be scared. That's why you have a fight or flight system. It's I'm gonna run from this bear, or I ain't afraid of this bear. I'm running from the bear. Somebody come in with an AR, I'm gonna stand there and try to preach to this dude, or I'm gonna get out of the way of the bullets. I'm getting out the way. You know what I mean? I ain't stupid. But nonetheless, so just the energy he had was just on tilt. It was something else, So that's what made me think I might have to run up out of here. But like I said, he sat down, and I seen him come in and sit down, and I was like, all right. He sat down and went, I just got out of prison. I was like, shoot. So what happened? He's like, I was in there because shot a man to death. And he went through his story. Basically, I was like, you did what? He was like, yeah, I was on death row. He said, and, they just came into my cell and they said, you getting out. He was like, you lying. I ain't getting out. It was like, the guards was like, yeah, you getting out right now. He's like, I was on death row. And the guards was like, you're getting out of jail right now. And he thought it was a joke because he thought he was going to die in prison. Now, the reason why he thought he was going to die is because he went to what happened was his sister was dating a crazy person. And this dude caught up to his sister, who she tried to get away from. And what he did was, they were in whoever's house. What he did was he took a Coca-Cola bottle. Now, remember the old Coca-Cola bottles that are shaped like this? He took one of those glass Coca-Cola bottles and shoved it up her coochie until it ruptured her inside and she was bleeding to death. Now, she, of course, made it to the hospital. And while she was in the hospital, this is when he came in to see his sister, and he pretty much saw her, in a very, very bad shape, and she was bleeding out. She never made it out of the hospital. She died in front of him, pretty much, and he snapped. He lost his mind. So what he did was he knew where the dude lived, and, just knew his whereabouts, but they didn't catch up to him. The cops didn't even have him. Well, he always carried, his Tray 8 on him. So, and he had a revolver. He carried a Tray 8 revolver. So he saw the dude at Kroger's. Saw him in the parking lot. Ran up on old boy, bam, shot him once, dude fell, bam, 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 emptied the clip. All 8 bullets went right into the man. Bam, bam, bam. Killed him right there in the Kroger's parking lot. And I was like, so I was like, damn, I can understand why you went, and then I started dissecting, me, I'm an investigator. I was like, well, why didn't they give you, why didn't you plead temporary insanity? He said, I tried to plead temporary insanity, but the judge said if you would have shot him once, that would have been temporary insanity. I was like, no, you shot him. A temporary insanity is when you can no longer hold your composure because you're upset about something. You know what I mean? I was like, this is the very definition of temporary insanity. And he was like, nah, uh, you know, I shot him and I just kept shooting. And yeah, because it's a crime of passion and you were temporarily insane. So we were having that whole conversation, and I could see he started to ease up the more he talked about it. Because he realized that for one, I'm not his competition, and for two, I was really interested in his case. I was really, really interested in this case. So, but he went in, they put him in there, and they said, "We're going to hang you. We're pretty much going to kill you in here." So he was on death row the whole time, and something happened. Some community people got together, got a good lawyer, reopened this case, and said, "You need to let this man out of jail." He watched his sister die because she got raped with a Coca-Cola bottle, and he killed the man who did it. Like, what are we talking about here? And of course, you can't go around killing people, but if you lose your mind for a damn good reason, which is what he did, then you can't just slaughter this person. This is not somebody who ran around doing anything to anyone. This is somebody who watched his loved one die in front of him after somebody else did the most heinous crime to him. Absolutely. So they got him out of there. But yeah, so it was interesting. I never saw Old Boy again. That program wasn't able to help me because I'm not a felon. So, but here's the whole thing about that day. I had no money. I was in there looking for work. I was in my high 20s or 30s or low 30s, and I was just looking for money. I had no money. I was looking for pennies in my house just to buy water and Snickers. I mean, I was hungry, so I was going to every place I could, and I knew I wasn't a felon. So I knew they were going to turn me down, but I had to keep trying. I mean, I've even been to the blood bank before, and it was like, no, we can't help you because we can't service anyone who lives at this address. I was like, I can't give you blood. I can't give you plasma because nobody who lives at my address can give you blood. They were like, yeah, look here in the book. It's just unreal. Like, I was really hurting for money, like really, really hurting for money. So I walked into that place. But here's the whole thing about that. I was sent there by God. There's no doubt in my mind that the Lord sent me in there to talk to that man. There's just no doubt. I took immediate interest in him, in his story. That's why I never forgot it. This is 10, 15 years ago. I never forgot what he looked like, what he had on. No, nothing. Just a very, very interesting story. There's no doubt that I was sent there by God to talk to that man. Because I'm telling you, he was ready to go. He's ready to blow up. And anything could have set that man off. Anything. I'll read some of your comments now. It's like, we'll grow up. Yeah, rough areas, but everyone is successful. All right, but tough ones. The women in our family, we are coming for you. Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to do that. That was heavy. That was heavy, bro. I can't blame him. Bro. He lost it for a damn good reason. Even the nerds in the family carry God. Well, they do now. Yeah, I respected him. For one, he didn't come at me. They didn't come at me sideways. He didn't use that one curse word. Not one. He didn't go to mother this and a mother that. No, he was just mad as hell because he still is living the day that he saw his sister die. He just, he's still living through that. Probably still today. He's still mad about it. He emptied he emptied 6 rounds into a man at point blank range. And he said, when I shot him, I kept clicking. If that ain't temporary insanity, nothing is. He was standing over a man he just killed, and he was still trying to shoot him. I don't even think he ran away when the cops came. This wasn't, I couldn't see him trying to flee. No, he probably was still standing there. Yeah. He'd probably still, he wasn't sitting there going, mother, and mother to that, and some been the kiss my bit about. No, he didn't say any of that. He didn't use that one curse word. But he was full of anger. It just wasn't at us. Well, he wasn't mad at us. We didn't do anything. He came there because he was looking for work because he just got out. This man probably got a whole family now. Got a whole family. I've known guys like this before. Felons. I know a guy like that right now. His name is Sudi. He's a poet. But he's a convicted felon. Did some serious time. He's got numbers. He got a number. So, United States, he fed. He a fed boy. Walks around with a knife on his. Name is Sudi. Sudi is probably 60 something years old now. And everybody respects Sudi. Not one person says anything bad about Sudi, not one. Because they know the deal. You messing with somebody who already been in the bank. What do you think going to happen to you? You think he's afraid to go to prison? He just came from there. What do you think is going to happen to you messing? Like one day I saw him at work. He was about to, he's like, this gangster over here just pulled a gun on me. I was like, who? He's like, that dude right there. I thought I was going to have to back him up that day. I told him, I said, look, man, I got your back. Dude pulled a gun on him because he was like, listen, you can't come in here acting up. Dude pulled out a 45 on him. I'm like, all right. It's going to be bad, So, but everybody respects him. It's a dude that don't carry no gun. He ain't no gangster. He just, just one of them dudes who will beat you up and take your girl. Oh, yeah. Sudi, good dude. Convicted felon, good dude, man. Good dude. Never did nothing wrong to me. Always happy to see me. Loved my poetry. Would get on the mic and say some real stuff. He'd be like, we all we got. He talks like DMX. Yeah, he talks like DMX. We all we got. and you would think that the way this dude talks and walks and this whole style, you think it's manufactured. You think it's fake. That's who he was. And when I say nobody messed with him, nobody messed with him. Because they knew they was going to get punched in the face. They They knew they was going to get lit up messing with him. He wasn't going back down. Don't mess with him. And nobody messed with him. He's a good dude. But like I said, he carried a knife as a necklace. He's always combat ready. He's always, one day I looked at the necklace he had on. I just like, yo, what is that? He took it off, held it in his hand, sharp edge here. I'm like, this dude. Like, that's a different type of combat ready. Like, this dude was ready for the field, like, right now. He was something else. But he's a cool dude. He sold poetry books. He'd always be at the poetry spot. Like I said, a lot of those guys just need to get it off their chest. I don't even know what he was in for. But he'd talk about prison and, what happens in there, rules and regulations. Dudes in there getting banged in the ass for cigarettes. And he said, listen, man, those dudes is in there doing it. And he said, it's consensual. They did it because they wanted to. He tell you what to do, what not to do, and the whole, he just had, him and that other dude, they had that same energy. You can tell somebody who's been in for a minute, they just different. They different. And unless you want to sleep with the fishes, or unless you're ready to go to prison, don't mess with them because they're gonna mess you up. They're gonna mess you up bad. You're gonna have to go to the extreme with some of them. I'm not that dude. I'm not ready for that action. But I recognize them, and I'm like, and I recognize. Listen, it has to be an extreme situation for me to get into it with one of those crazies, because I have to have my back up against the wall. I will walk away in a heartbeat. But if I cannot get away, listen, I will go as crazy as them. That'll be that. I'll be like, listen, I can see there ain't no talking to you. So we just gonna have to just be two crazy people right now. Other than that, I do not engage. I done came up against that energy one time too many, and every time I back down. Because I know if I go as nuts as you go, I'm going to end up where you were. And I don't belong there. I'm not that dude. I do not belong in federal prison. I don't. There's some people who belong in federal prison. I'm not one of them. I like being free. I hate jail cells. I hate jail food. I hate jail culture. I'm not interested in talking with the guards. There's nothing there for me. So I will back down unless my back is against the wall. And then I'll come out with all fours. And I'll just concede to the day like I'm going to jail. I'm about to kill me somebody. I'm going to jail. Other than that, I get out of there. And you got to be like that. I've had enough people challenge me, and every time I just look at them and I'm like, I'm not ready to go to prison. And that's all I think about when some of these goofballs come at me. I'm not ready to go to prison. I'm not. What are you mad about? You need a sandwich? Go buy a sandwich. But I'm not ready to go to prison. Not for you. You put your hands on my family, that's different. I'm ready to go to prison. I'll go to prison over that. This little mellow beat. Mellow. A bass. I got all this compressor, channel. Ugh. Oh, so I had to sell another stock, but I took it. Well, the stock market closed an hour ago, and I took a chance on this one stock. Yeah. And what happened was, I thought this week the stock would go up. So the one that I lost all this money on, right? I said, stock is going to go up. You have to have a good week. Those are the laws. Eventually, a good week has to come around where you win your money back. This is why a lot of people don't pull out when they lose 20% of their money. They're like, I know the stock is going to go up. And usually, boom, it goes up. This is what the stock did. See that line? Straight line. You know why? Because the SEC canceled trading on that stock. It's a company out of China. I had to see what was going on. The SEC canceled all trades on this stock. So something's going on with this stock. They're like, something's not right with you guys. And something's not. Something's really, really wrong with them. And there's another stock that did some crazy stuff too. But I don't think the SEC stopped them from trading. See, do I see them? Here they are. No, you can still trade with them. I thought they were going to go down. Yeah, see, they're really weird too. If this is the right company. Yeah. Other than that, did I take any losses today? Yes. But not a whole lot. Not a whole lot, just normal. So I lost. Well, if I sell, I lost, but I went down 35. Tone trying to act like that ain't balling. Tone got bread. No, I don't really. You know, I'm just out here trying to play this game, but I'm losing. I've lost a lot, bro. Actually, I think I'm almost done with this because I've lost so much. And I'm under my number. I'm under my losing number. So what I have to do is I have to get some more money because I'm under my number. I have to get above a certain amount. And this is not helping. But I'm waiting for a stock to go up. So here's my plan. I have a plan for one of these stocks. So let me show you. All right. So this is another stock that flatlines. See that line right there straight across? It's a flat line, right? You can still trade with this stock. Now, look here. This is what it did for the week. Dropped down a little bit, then it came back up, went back to zero, right? Oh. Here it is. For the month, it's lost 42%. Right? For the year, it lost 93%. For all, lost 98%. So if you went in at the beginning, you lost almost all of your money. Here's the thing about this stock, though. When it went down, it dropped down 20%, went back up to zero. This is what it did for this week. It dropped down, 25%, went back up to zero, stayed at zero. That's what it did for this week so far. Let me see, how's it? Okay, so now at one point, what it did was one day it dropped down from, let's see, it dropped down, yep. It dropped down and then it went up 20%. Then it climbed and it climbed and it climbed and it settled at 14%. So the game with this particular stock is not the positive gains. It's the positive gains through negative bidding. So what you have to do with this stock is when the stock drops down 20 or 40%, then you bid on it because you know the stock is going to go to zero. But well, that's what people do. But this one is tricky because I bidded on this one at minus 25% and it went up and I didn't gain. So now what I'm doing is I'm waiting. I should trade out of it. But it also took $20 from me too. So if I trade out now, I'll lose $19. But what I wanted to do was I knew it was going to jump the same day. I'm like, I know this is going to jump 20% north. When I went and bidded on it, and this is what it's been doing. Whenever you bid on it, it doesn't say you bid it at negative 20%. You know what it says? You bid it at 0%. Because it keeps returning to zero, it's like, no, you're not going to make money off of me. It's like you're negative 25%. You bounce to zero every few minutes. So that's the game. You see what I mean? So if this stock, and it's still allowing you to bid on it, that's the crazy part. But to me, it's cheating. To me, these guys are cheating. Because if I have $1,000 and this stock is sitting at 25% negative and it keeps bouncing to zero and a few minutes later it comes down 25 or even drops to 40, it's like, I know you're going to go back to zero. So what do people do? They take $10,000, $20,000 and they put it on it. Boom. And they wait till it drops to zero, and wait till it drops 20, 25%, 40%, and they know it's going to go up the same day and it's going to even out at zero. You already know it. What these people do is say, no, you didn't bid at negative 25 or negative 40. You bid it at zero. But it's clear that you bid it at negative 20, meaning When it jumps up, you're still at what you bidded, and they actually take a couple dollars from you. So it's cheating to me, because if you have a regular stock that's going to pay out whenever that happens, you can make a bunch of money in one day. You can take your whole purse and put it on it. Boom. You know it's going to jump. So if you got $1,000 in your pocket and you put it on it and it's negative 25, it may take all day, but at the end of trading, what does it do? It always goes back to zero. So you just wait. You're like, I'm about to make $250. And you're just waiting. At the end of the trade day, boom, it's positive. It should show you just made, $225, but that's not what it's doing. What it's showing is you are right back at zero. And so I think I'm going to go ahead and sell this stock. But the thing about this particular stock is, if you can wait on it, it will spike suddenly and jump up 40-50% positive, sometimes more than that. That's the trick with these type of stocks. They'll stay at zero all day, drop negative 20, drop negative 40 on your ass. It'll drop. And then one day, it'll pop up, and because they still have to be in business, it'll pop up and it'll be 250% in one day, in 1 second. Why? All those shareholders would get their money back, which means they'll stay in business with you. So if you can wait it out and not sell, then you'll make 250%. Sometimes it's more than that. I seen a stock go up in 1 second, 229,000% in 1 second. If you had $10 on that, that's it. I couldn't believe it. I thought something was wrong with my eyes. I seen another stock go up 1,200% within seconds, but the SEC shut that one down. So if you can wait out some of these stocks, that flat line like that, you're okay. But sometimes the SEC will step in and say something's wrong with the stock. Like I'm gonna go ahead and look at this stock right now. I'm just curious about it, because this is going to tell me if I'm going to get out of it right now. I can sell it tomorrow morning. I still have a trade. I want to see what it's doing. All right, so it's not shut down. And it's this is some BS. Didn't go up today. 0.045. 6.13 today. No, it didn't do that. I didn't get anything off of it today. So yeah. So what's going to happen with the stock is all of a sudden it's going to shoot up. You look at its yearly, you look at its year to date, you look at its 5-year and its max, it's all red, which is terrible. Today it's green. Look, it said, do the risk outweigh the rewards? See, that's what I'm talking about with this stock. IDEX achieves a low risk analysis based on investor observed research. The proprietary system gauges how much a token can be manipulated by analyzing much money. It took the shift. By analyzing much money, it took the shift to its prices over the last 24 periods, along with analysis of recent changes in the volume and market cap. The gauge is in between 0 and 100, with the lower scoring. Oh, wait a minute. Achieves a low risk analysis. Well, investors is giving IDEX a low risk reward score. Find out what this means to you and get the rest of the rankings on IDEX. A low risk. The risk gauge size it shows that the token is currently a low risk investment. Traders focus on risk assessments will find that the gauge is not useful for avoiding or adding risk investments. Well, it's not a low risk. It's not at all, because as low as 24 hours of trading result in its current price. The price movement has conceded with volumes. Oh, so I think I know what you're saying. Volumes being below its average low in the token market. Capitalization falling. The market capitalization for the token now sits at 57. Oh, jeez. Where the crypto has been exchanged over the past 24 hours. Changing the volume market cap recently because that's the lowest. I'm gonna have to really get into this stock. It's an interesting stock. Yo, Tone, the fade looking. Did I do something? Did I hit him? Thanks, man. Yeah. So IDEX is an interesting stock. One day I'll do some I'll do a stock market video. You guys want to chat that up, and we can get into, like they're talking about low and high risk and why something is low and high risk. But the stock market, and everybody has been saying this, has been going south. And so people are losing money. I just lost some money. And it's being irregular is what's happening. It's being irregular. And like I said, I just got caught up with, Top Financial. I saw they were going through the roof. I bidded on the stock. I hit them in the head for $800 one day. Boom, just like that, right? But I went to sell the stock. And the stock wouldn't let me sell because all trades have been halted. So what happened was the stock shot up over 1,000%. Right? I'm watching it go up. So I get in at 200%. I'm like, this is going to keep going. I get in 200%. I'm watching my numbers turn green and boom, just keep going and going and going and going. I'm not a greedy person. I don't need to make $1 million. So I get to a number that I like, and I'm like, yeah, I want to get out. I go to get out. They're like, all trades have been halted. I'm like, damn. Let me get out. Now, I went to get out because the stock started dipping. And the stock can go from really high and go really negative in one day. So I'm like, let me get out because I only need so much money. It's like, no. Finally at $600, it lets me out. It was like $590 something. It lets me out. So I'm $590 to the good. I should have took it and, but Boom, got out of there. What happened was the stock it went down and then shot back up. So if I would have stayed in, I would have came out with like $1,400 in that one day. Here's the kick in the ass. Once I saw that, I said it might do the same thing the next day. But that isn't usually what happens. If a stock rises like that, it's gonna collect. The reason why it was stopping, being halted, is because people start taking all their money out of it. So they were trying to stop people from selling. They're gonna all, take their money and, they're gone. All the traders are out. So basically, they need to get some of that money back before they let people go. And what happened is the next week, the stock did nothing but sink. So usually if a stock shoots up like that, within a couple days, that stock is going to start sinking. It's going to try to recoup that money some kind of way. So if you're locked into it, you're going to be losing a bunch of money. I went back, and here's the thing. The stock will sink, but so much, and then it'll start going up again if you can catch another, wave. So I thought I was going to hit a lick. I went back in with more money than I bid it before. I said, I'm gonna hit a lick. I'm gonna get them good. Here's what happened. What happened is the stock sank 40%. I went in. I said, I want to get in at negative 40%. I think it's going to go back up. It kept sinking. It sank to almost 80%, sank to 79%. Now I'm lost to $300 if I sell. I'm like, I'm not going to sell. I think you're going to go up. Boom, the next day, sinks 30%. The next day, sinks. The next day, the next day, the next day. And what would happen is it would jump 35% to positive and then sink. So I lost the grip because I didn't want to get out. And then when I tried to get out, it wouldn't let me get out. And then finally I was able to get out with not much left on my original trade. And I said, okay. I got on that one, but I didn't quite understand what was going on until I started reading that, they halted all trades on this particular stock. They've done this with other stock too, where they halted trades and you couldn't buy. But here's another one that does this. It's called Endo International. And as you can see, it's one big flat line. That flat line, same thing. But there it is for the week, which means somebody's bidding on it. So it's still active. You can go in and trade with this. Now, if you come in and you're at zero, this thing jumped 16%. Shortly after that, it went back to zero. And then it fell 16%. So it gained 1667, went to zero, fell 1667, went back to zero, jumped positive 1667, went back to zero, and now it's at zero. Now, if you look at it for what it's done during the week, you can see it's in decline. See, it's going down. Now, when a trader looks at this, a day trader, you're going 14, 0, 14, 0, 28, 0, 28, 14, 0. So you keep returning to zero, but you're falling 14%. So you went 14, 0, 14, 28, 0. So what does a day trader do? 0, 14, I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. If I put $100 in it, I'm in. I know you're going to return to 0. Sometime, either today or tomorrow, you're going to return to 0. I go in at negative 14. It returns to 0. I just gained what? 14%. So I would gain $14 off of that. Yeah, I would gain $14 off of that bid if you put $100 in. Now, if you put $1,000 in, that's $140. Now, if it dropped to 28 and you wanted to day trade off of that, it's negative 28. So you look at it and you go, well, when did it go negative 28? Well, it went 0, 14, stayed at negative 14, then it dropped negative 28. Now you're skeptical. You're going, is it going to drop another 14%? Because it's dropping in 14% increments. So you might wait. You look, you see it hasn't dropped in 20, 30 minutes. You're going, I'm going to take a wager. I'm going to give it $500. You put in $500, it goes back up to negative 14. You just gained 14% on your $500. You're thinking, I know you're going to go back to 0. That's the thing with these type of stocks. You know they're going to 0. The gamble is, when do you go in? That's the whole day trader gamble on these type of stocks. I know you're going to hit 0, but see what they're doing is they know that you know it's going to hit 0, so they're taking money from you whenever you bid. That's how they're making their money. No other stock is doing that. If you bid at negative 14, you bid it at negative 14. But these ones, they know you're gonna, so they're like, we're gonna take money from you, and even though you went in at negative 28, you still bid it at 0. That's the disappointing part. Now, other stocks will be like, if it dropped 14%, you're in at negative 14. And if it hits negative 7, you just gain 7%. These stocks don't do that. They're going, you came in at negative 14, but it's still 0. So the only time you actually gain is when it hits positive 14. So that's really what you're waiting on these type of stocks. And you know it's going to happen. But the thing about it is, it could take 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It can drop negative 14, negative 28. And you're just watching your money go, and you're just waiting. You're waiting because it's minusing your money. You're waiting, and then boom, one day it hits, it jumps up 50, 60%, 70, 80%. I saw a stock go up. Bed Bath & Beyond went up. In 1 week, it went up 258%. It just went through the roof. Every day it was hitting 50, 53, 54. Just went through the roof. So if you can be a part of that, that's the gamble. That's where you can make, like I said, if you got $1,000 and your stock jumps up 50%, now you're at 1,500, and you do the math. Especially if you know the stock is going to keep going up that week. Usually when something like, Bed Bath & Beyond is a meme stock. So it fluctuates. It's not a growth stock. A growth stock is Lowe's. Lowe's is a growth stock. So Bed Bath & Beyond is a meme stock. It's just like Macy's. Macy's is a meme stock. GameStop is a meme stock. But those stocks are manipulated by people who are on like not Twitter, well Twitter too, but Reddit. Bunch of guys on Reddit manipulated the stocks one day, and the big boys found out. You know, there was a whole thing on it. But what they did was they bought up GameStop, and they bought up a bunch of their stocks, and they organized it. So it wasn't like one person saw that GameStop was going up or going down and said, I'm going to buy, just going to randomly buy. No, what happened was they all got together on Reddit and said, let's all do this. And they started buying up stocks. Nerds got money. So once they started buying up enough stocks, what happened to the price? It went up. And it went up so rapidly that people like me, who are day traders, said, I went in on that. Well, then you got a bunch of regular people who don't know what's going on. We all go in. We're like, yeah, if I can get some GameStop, GameStop stock, boom, I'll put it, I got $300. It went up 15% yesterday. The day before that, it jumped up 25. I'm in this morning. Soon as 9:30 hit, you make your trade. Your trade goes in, GameStop jumps up 10%. You're like, boom, there it is. I just went in for $300. It jumped up 10%. I just got $30 just like that. So you're watching it. You're like, okay, boom, 15%, 17, 18, 20, 19, 18, 16, 20, 19, 15, 14, 19, 17, 14, 13. What's happening? It's going like this. Now, if you still have a trade, because you have 3 trades in a week, if you still have a trade, you go ahead and get out. But when do you do it? You wait till it peaks as high as that peak is going to hit. So if it's 19, 14, you're waiting until at least hit 17 again, which it probably will. 17, boom, you make the trade, you're out. 17% of $300. I don't mess with Webull. I woke up one day and somebody had used my app. So that's it for Webull. That's because I was on TikTok. I don't use a TikTok app because they go through your phones. So anyways, you get out of it. But what had happened was the nerds had gone and bought up a bunch of stock. All their friends got in, bidded on it, and then the stock price fell because they all bought and got out. A bunch of people lost a bunch of money. I was one of them. I lost a couple $100 on that. Then I went on the news and found out what happened. So, yeah. Somebody's always doing something. Always. Yep. Who do I go through? Cash App. Cash App. But I think I'm done. I love the thrill, but I need to get my money back up. I'm gonna be working some day labor jobs. I just need to get my money back up. That's really it. I like to be at a certain number, and I've dipped up under that number because of, what this one stock did. And my bad choice, I can't blame it on them, but it didn't do what normal stocks do, and now I'm finding out why. So I'm like, I need to tighten my game up. I need to get out of here and, you know what I'm saying? I need to get out here and get me just a little house, another little, need to get a couple refrigerators off. Yeah, that's true. Not giving up. There's one stock that I don't want to get rid of. And that's because it pays me a dividend. And it's positive at the end of every year. So I get 3.2% off of it. I don't have a lot on it, so it's not a major, but once I, get things popping the way I want, I'm going to load that thing up. I'm going to load it up. I'm going to buy a bunch of stock just like it, all dividend stock, all in oil and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Well, my little hustle that I got, I plan on doing that until I can't. But refrigerators, I'm gonna start leaving alone. I'm not gonna be delivering refrigerators. I'm gonna leave those alone. It's not a one-man job anyway. I mean, the money is good. The money is good. But when you're out there in the snow and one of them falls on you, yeah, when you get pinned up on one of, happened to me twice. One time I fell right in front of a customer. It's not really made for one person to deliver refrigerators. I gotta teach you what? How to deliver refrigerators by yourself? You understand? I have two big boys. I got one right downstairs. Customer asked about it, a couple days ago. Eventually, somebody's gonna want that refrigerator. Sometime I do. Depends on how much I'm getting for the fridge and who's around. I might pay him $50 just to help me deliver it. You know what I mean? Now, you can take them apart. That's the good thing. You can take the doors right off of it, it'll lessen the weight. So, sometimes I do that. I say, you know what, screw it. I'm not about to try to walk this thing up the stairs. It takes you a little while longer, but so what? And if they have a 3-door, you might have to take theirs apart. I had to take this one lady's apart. Took me a minute. Yeah, it took me a minute. By the time her husband got home, it was all over. I was walking out the door. He came in and saw a new fridge in his, he's Mexican too. The woman, his wife was white. She was like, yeah, I'll buy your refrigerator. You need to take this old one out of here. I was like, done. I didn't even bother putting it back together. I just left it on the curb and took off. I was tired. I did it all by myself. She didn't help me at all. I took hers out first, and then I brought mine in and delivered it. And then he showed up. looking around and trying to be all, I'm like, I just did all the hard work. Get out of here. But it was a good fridge. Real good fridge. Real good. I never heard back from him. Real good fridge. You know what I'm saying? I got them right. Those are the houses that I worry about delivering to when it's just a woman by herself, because she's not going to help me. The majority of the time, that woman is not going to help me. So when they come out their mouth and say they got 5 stairs to go up, like the house I just went to get the fridge out, there's 3 women in there. I had to take the fridge out by myself. Now they helped me, like I had her daughter would, help me with there's a banister we needed to get loose, so I couldn't get to it. So she was down the stairs, so she did that. Once I got around it, I needed to take the door off, so the one lady handed me the drill so I could put all the heavy lifting. All of it. So yeah. Like I said, it's not a one-man job, really. Genuine doesn't work out. Genuine does not work out. That dude, look at Method Man. You think Method Man would have fell off the stage? You think Bus would have fell off the stage? You see how big Bus is? Nah, Genuine don't work out. His knees gave in. Genuine better start getting them legs in. Oh, weak ass legs. Weak ass legs. And he was still singing in those days. Get your goofy ass up, Genuine. Genuine's so damn goofy, but he's funny though. I digs the Genuine. It ain't bad. Not sure what I'd do with it. Not sure what I would write to it. What kind of song I write. No dolly with deep freezer. You got the deep freezer in by myself, but struggle with the washing machine and dryer. So I can pick up a washing machine. Like I can pick it up and walk with it. Hurts, but I can do it. I had to do it in front of a couple customers, and they're just like, whoa. Like, I don't make a habit of this, but I can do it. But it all depends on how much water's in it. And if it's a front loader, I cannot pick that up. I probably could, but I won't. I'm not doing that. Nearly broke my ankle with the washing machine. Yeah, what I do with the washing machine is I tilt it back, grab it from the bottom, I grab the side of it, then I lift both my legs, a little bit of back in it, arms, boom, and I have it up about right here. And then I walk with it. Boom, set it down. washing machine. A dryer. Dryers aren't usually that heavy to me either. I can walk with a dryer. Yeah, I can pick a dryer up and roll out with one. You know, the normal ones. The bigger ones, I don't even bother. Could I do it? Probably, but ain't no need a. I'm not getting paid anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah. The heaviest things is the side by side, not the side by side, the three doors. They're 280 to 350, so they have some weight to them. You gotta have a little. You gotta have a little. You gotta have some strength, and ingenuity helps. If you're doing it by yourself, you're doing it with somebody. You can just use a strap and boom, both come up at the same time and walk with it. But if you're not doing that, then you're dollying it, and that dolly better be like the dolly I was using it with the big wheels. One of my tires busted, so I have to go up. Nah, well, yeah, I do, I do. So I have to go up to this one store where they sell all the wheels at, and I'm gonna get me new wheels for it. But it was a box dolly that I was using to deliver 350-pound refrigerators. But I liked it because the wheels were so big; I just roll right up the stairs. But the box dolly sat so low it would almost break my arms. You know what I mean? So I was looking at the newer dollies, but one was like $179. I'm like, I ain't making money like that. Shoot. Now, if I was making that type of money, oh, I would buy it. But I would have to be rock and rolling with refrigerators every day, getting at least two of them off. You know what I mean? If I was getting two, three of them off in a day, then oh yeah, I would have it. But I would actually hire somebody too. But yeah, if I was bouncing them around like that, 100%. You know, especially if I was getting them the nicer ones off. You know, big three doors and the newer ones. Get a nice scratch and dent off for about 1,500. Woo! I got one off for I got one of them off for $1,000. Yeah, but I can't keep up with the youngins. That's when you're doing something when you can get one of them off for $1,000 profit, make $1,000 and they pick it up. Yeah, that's when you're doing it. And the truth is, the economy is about to change. So what I do is probably going to pick up. That's the truth. Yeah, my business will probably pick up. When the new election comes in, when Donald Trump takes over, I'll probably make more money. Yeah, yeah. I sold a four-door, clean, only a year old. Lady just wanted a new fridge, so her husband bought her a whole new big old $3,500 fridge. Threw that one away. I got it off the boys who, putting them in the house. Sold it to me for $1.50. I sold it a day later for a G. Yeah. They bring me another one, but it was a little older. It was a little older. They wanted two for it. I was like, all right. I sold it for $750 2 days later. Gave him a 2-week warranty. Never heard back from him. But, I ain't did that since. I just saw 2 4-doors being sold. One was being sold, and the other one was being given away. But some other people got to them. The real lick is when you can get one. If you can get one that's being given away, and there's nothing wrong with it, those are hard to find. But sometimes people just want to get rid of it. But if you can get one that has one problem in it, and that guy is married, it's the wife who's getting rid of it. Like if a light doesn't work, the wife will be like, this light doesn't work. I'm sick of this refrigerator. Because what most people don't know is if you have a Whirlpool or a KitchenAid is made by Whirlpool, the light in the freezer controls the light in the refrigerators on the right-hand side. Bust it. I didn't notice until I sold a Whirlpool to a guy, and he's like, this light doesn't come on, and there's no lights here. I had to investigate what the problem was. So I looked it up, and they said, listen, if these lights on this side don't work, it's usually this. So I ordered the light. When I ordered the light, all I got was the inside to the light, the connector to it. And I was like, they sent me the wrong part. So I went and took the one off that was there, slipped it in, and was like, oh my goodness, I was getting ready to buy a whole light. And they just sold me just a little part that you need to light up. I popped that joint in there, boom, came on, all the lights on that side came on. Now for people who aren't interested in fixing that, they'll probably go buy a whole light or they'll get rid of the refrigerator. If you buy a whole light with the, whole apparatus, costs you $150 or so. I bought just a little thing that I needed, $20. And I ordered it online. So I bought off of Amazon instead of going down to the appliance parts place because I heard that price and I was like, no way. I already sold this fridge. Now you're eating into my profit. So I was online like, how do I was like, boom, give me that. Showed up 2 days later, boom, took it over there, fixed it, I was out. I sold a refrigerator to a dude for, I sold him a really nice white fridge. And it was a Samsung. Well, I don't put warranties on the water because I don't plug up the water. He gets it and says the water doesn't work. I didn't tell him there wasn't a warranty on the water. So either he's going to bring it back to me or I have to fix this problem. Shit. Man, we start trying to figure it out. He takes it apart. He's taking apart the filter. I went and bought another one like it just to figure out what was going on. I'm taking it apart. I'm looking at the apparatus, finds out that I couldn't buy the pump that connects to the filter separately. The whole thing comes together. Costs $179. I couldn't get around it. I got hit in the head. I told him, I said, this is as far as I go. I'm not fixing anything else. And you call me with something else, the answer's no. basically. I had to buy a whole new filter pump set. And, once he got it, he was like, hey, I'm happy, blah, blah, blah. But it ate right into my profits. I was not happy about that. I wasn't happy about it. But I kept a good customer. So I didn't make much of a profit off of it, but I got a good customer out of it. And I still made a little bit. So, yeah. But there are certain things that the wife will tear apart a cell in a heartbeat. If the wife comes with you want the wife to come with the husband most of the time. But, housewives, they make me money. It's one thing about housewives, especially middle-class housewives, they'll make you some money in the appliance business because they'll get on the husband's nerves so much that he'll have to do something. And if the husband is not somebody who fixes stuff, the wife will nag him until he buys something. She'll get right on his nerves. Jump right on his nerves, and he'll be like, okay, let me go. Let me do something. And that's when I'll hear from him. Like the wife, huh? He's like, yeah, I have to do something. What do you got? I'm like, all right, this is what I got. Blah, 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 blah. They'll tell me the dimensions, how tall, how wide, see if they got enough space. Like I sold this guy a fridge, but they wanted a smaller one. But when I got it over there, I realized it was too big. And what he did was he called his wife and said, you know what? We have this one. And this is the size of it. It's got this little crack in the back. Do you still want this? And she was like, that's okay. We'll keep it. He said, you know what? We'll keep it. I said, okay, cool. Never heard from them again. Never heard from them again. They got a big old refrigerator sitting in the kitchen. They're happy. And that's when I had to fix. I fixed that refrigerator because of, I think I put a new thermostat in it or something. And the ice maker wasn't working. So, yeah, I had to fix on that one. But yeah, son, yeah, my man, that's some bread. If you want a nice little side hustle, go buy a refrigerator. Buy one off of Facebook. Of course, you got to transport it and have somewhere to keep it. Buy it and post it on Craigslist. And just wait. Just wait. And buy one that's already working. Let's see if they're any now in my area. I'm going to tell you another secret. Buy one that is in a rural area. So if you have a truck and you can go pick one up, it's cool to get one from the cities, but if you can get one that's on the outskirts of the city, they're always getting rid of stuff. And you know what? They usually work. This one guy sold me one, and like I said, the wife, he's like, the wife wants to get rid of it. Sure enough, me and my guy pulled up. We was like, we'll take it. Bought it from him. Sold it a couple days later. just like that. They had some beautiful property, but it was way out. It was way out. Beautiful, beautiful property. It's like, yeah, the wife doesn't want it. I was like, I got you. No problem. I gave them the money that what they asked for it. You can tell she was a mean wife too. I don't like mean wives. Mean wives take husbands for granted. I don't like it at all. They're the type that cheat on you and threaten you with divorce. I don't like them at all. Not one bit. Don't be mean to your spouse. Do not be mean to your spouse. You need your spouse. Because when things break down, you're going to wish you had that helping hand. Your lover boy ain't coming to help you. Your lover ain't coming. Your lover's not coming. All right, so the fridges that sell the fastest, I'm giving you guys some game. Free game. The ones that sell the fastest, the white ones. Everybody likes white. The white ones sell the fastest. So you can get yourself a white one. It's going to sell fast. And if you can get yourself a white 3-door with ice on the outside, now you're in business. Especially if it's working. And if it's counter depth. Counter depth is the measurement of the counter depth, how far it sticks out. So people buy counter depth refrigerators because it beautifies the refrigerators because it sits flush with the counters. So people really want a counter depth, which means it's 30 inches. Excuse me. It's okay. So counter depth is 28 inches from the back to the front door, not including the handles. The handles are 2 inches, so that's 30 inches. Your counter is 30 inches. That's counter depth. Also, they can open it and boom, without denting up the, yeah, that's what they want. Here's a beautiful one right here. Beautiful one. That is gorgeous. Counter depth fridge works great. Freezer. Now, see, there's a problem. I knew something was wrong. It's $300. It says fridge works great, freezer doesn't. And it's got 2 dents. You want $300 for it? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Now, if this was 3 years ago, it's got 2 dents in it, though. It's got 1, 2, 3 dents. I don't like those dents. If it wasn't dented, and I knew what was wrong with it, let me see. It says freezer doesn't work. Works great. Freezer does not work. What I'd do is I'd ask him a few questions. If your freezer doesn't work, I would, before I buy it, I would ask him a couple questions to see how honest they would be with me. First thing that tells me is, if your freezer works, but your freezer doesn't work, that means your compressor works. That also means that your fluid is going all the way through there, and you don't have any leaks. All good. That also tells me that your motherboard should be fully operational, but there might be something there. So I would have to go back there and maybe run a couple tests. but most likely not. However, the first thing you want to do if it's turned on, turn it on, go to the back, take the back panel off. It's just 2 screws. Take it off. The motherboard's going to be sitting right there. Depends on what kind it is. But all motherboards are going to be sitting back there. But you might have a smaller motherboard. So you check the motherboard, and there's usually a light on it. If the light is green, it's going to tell you something. If the light is red, it's going to tell you something. There's a diagram also below it. And it's going to say if the light is flashing and then how many times it's flashing, that tells you what's wrong with the fridge. That's the fastest way to find out what's wrong with the fridge. And the diagram is telling you it's flashing. If the light is continuously on and it's red, it's really good. If the green light's on, there's a problem. But if it's blinking twice and it's red, it's this. If it's blinking 3 times and it's red, it's that. You know what I mean? So that's where you check first. Where you check second is you open up the freezer and you listen for the fans. So there's 2 fans at the bottom of these freezers. There's also 2 fans in your refrigerator. So you open the door up, you listen for the fans, you see if the fans are on. The fans are coming on, boom, you got that out the way. What you also do is if you can look at the back or feel at the back, you can see if there's any frost. If there's frost in there, these are no frost refrigerators, that tells you what happened. What happened is there was probably a power surge. Something. A high amount of power came through here some kind of way. And what happened was it blew out your defroster, which is a metal rod that heats up. And it's almost in the shape of a square. So you have to go in there, you have to take the bottom door off, and you have to take the back panel off, which is just 1 screw. And you pull it all towards you, then you have to unsnap the fans. And it's just a bunch of things that you have to unsnap, but it really doesn't take that long. And then you'll see the ice back there. And then you take a way of measuring to see if there's continuity between if there's continuity on the defroster. And I'm telling you, all that will take you less than an hour. Less than an hour. And once you check the continuity, if it beeps, it's not the defroster. Now you got to find out exactly what it is. If it's not the defroster, that means it's the thermostat. But usually it's the defroster. And what's going to happen is it's not going to beep. If it doesn't beep, it's going to cost you $79 plus tax. Or you can order one online, but get one OEM. Don't even, it'll save you $20, $30, but don't. Just go ahead and spend the $80. Pop it right in there. Boom. Then you can force freeze it. Then you can force defrost it. Make sure the defroster pops on. Then you can just set it on normal mode. Run it for about 2 days. It'll get cold. Your freezer will reach its temperature. Your refrigerator already reaches its temperature. I'm betting 10-1 it's a defroster. But they want $300 for it. If it's a 2020, $300 plus your travel plus $80, you'd be looking at $425 that you spent, what are you going to sell it for? You just put $425 into it, Natalie. It's a 2020 four-door refrigerator, stainless steel, with 3 dents in it. What are you going to sell it for? Oh, you guys are gone? Nobody's here? All right. Why won't I hire anymore? It said 0. I don't know if you guys are here or not. Are you here, Hardaway? Who's here? One person's here. Pretty soon. What I'll do first is stop delivering. I'll tell people they have to pick it up. You must pick up. The delivering is what is taxing. I'll stop delivering. And sometimes people can't, like they don't have a truck or anything. But, eventually I'll just stop delivering. I'll help you load, but it's going to be, I'm not delivering anymore. Because you're left on your own too much to deliver. It's like, I'm tired. Oh, I'll sell everything I have. On the one downstairs, I'll probably lower it. I just lowered my prices. I'm not sure I want to lower them again. I know what they're worth. That's why I'm not anxious to lower them. Yeah. So I made a couple pennies on my, look at here. Look at me. Little Terminator. Look at here. Is that today? What's today? The 16th. All right. I made 3 cents today. Giggity. Yeah, I made 3 cents. L.A. California. Yesterday, I made 7 cents. You ain't ready. On the 11th, I made a penny. On the 7th, I made 6 pennies. Oh, on the 4th, I made 2, and then another 1. You don't hear me, though. I made another 2, and then 3, all on the 4th. I got busy on the 4th. On the 3rd, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. See, 1, 2, 3, and then another 8 cent. I made 11 cent. Oh no. I made 22 cent on the second. Ballin'. On the first, I made 11 cent. The month of May, I'm balling. Nope. I found some yesterday, though. My connection's bad. What's happening? Is it doing stuff? No. Oh, okay. You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you where? That's on CD Baby. My music. Yeah. It's buffering. I don't know why. You know what? They came in here and gave me this new internet yippity yap, and it's just not as good as the old system. They said it'd be faster, but it's not. Yeah, so that's my CD Baby. You know, these little beats I be making. Yeah, yeah, darling. Now what? Now who's fresh to death? Yeah, who's fresh to death in the month of May? I made I made a whole 50 cent. Now what? 50? One of these days. What song? What song is you talking about? What song you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? What song you talking about? The song about the lion? On your mind, huh? Hmm. I like when a song of mine is on somebody's mind. Huh. Let me check something out real quick. Better find another way. Now I'm looking for it. Huh. Well, I'll finish it. I mean, if you like it that much. I don't know how I titled it. It might be titled "It's Gonna Go the Other Way." Nah, it's you better find another way, right? If you can talk to it, be fine. If there's something you want to say. You gotta learn another way. The feeling's on display. It's gonna go the other way. Can I name it Find Another Way? Because I will finish a song. It's not like I ain't got time. It's gonna go the other way. Got a way to communicate. Find another way. Now I gotta find out what the hell I did with it, and I gotta look it up. It's been stuck in my head. You better find it. Find out. Yeah, tell how come you don't hire help with your refrigerator. Sometime I do. Sometime I do hire help. Yeah, sometime I do. Yeah. Sometime I'm the reason why I'm not answering you guys is because I'm reading something and I don't have my messages right in front of me. No, I didn't lose it. Why? Because for one, it eats into your profits. For two, sometimes the customer helps you. Now, and three, finding somebody to help me. It used to be easy. It used to be guys that lived here. I would just knock on the door and say, "Hey, want to make $50?" And they go, "Yeah." I'll be like, "Got to travel an hour." They'd be like, "Let's do it." And I get one of the homies to help me. Well, they moved away, so it's not they're not help is not as easily accessible. The one dude I was hiring, he was just too weak. He actually got hurt at one of the jobs. Let me see if I can find it this way. No, I didn't lose it, Natalie. So you lost it. Yeah. I'm gonna write a song about Natalie's black ass one of these days. There it is. You're trying to understand how it affects or helps the business. You're talking about this. Yeah. All right. So you have a bottom line. Here's how it affects or helps or hurts. Yes, you do. All right. So here's how it helps or hurts. If I need to, if somebody buys a refrigerator from me for $400, I have already spent time and money getting that refrigerator ready to be sold. So let's say I bought the refrigerator for $100, but it was broken. I had to put a new thermostat in it. Cost me $40. Not a big deal. Boom, you know what I'm saying? Plus my storage, but boom. And gas to go pick it up. Always look at gas as $20. $10 each way. So that puts me out $160 so far. And that's just for a thermostat. If I have to put in, if I have to put in a fan motor, things along that line, now we're looking at $70, $80. You know what I'm saying? So it can get expensive. I mean, in terms of profit. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. I'm trying to explain to you 100% the whole profit. I'm trying to explain to you the acquisition cost, and I'm trying to explain to you the full debt and profit stages. So let's just say that I just had to put a thermostat in it. I pop a thermostat in, it cost me $40. Yeah. So it cost me $100 to acquire it. Gas, $60, right? I get it. I already know what I can sell it for before I buy it. I sell it for $100. My profit is $240. Plus what I had to pay to help get it out the door, another $50. $190 is my profit. No, wait a minute. Yeah, no, wait a minute. 160 cost me 400. Yeah, yeah. $240. Yeah. So 190. 190 is my profit, $190. Whenever I buy something, I try to flip it for 3 times the amount I bought it for. Yeah. Always, I try to. You're listening to the smooth sounds of Tone 202. You can call me anytime you want me. Expect me to jump when you want something. If you can't help it, you're being selfish. I won't respond. I'll just keep on going on. Is it something you want to say? You better find another way. With your feelings on display, it's gonna go the other way. Is there something you want to say? You better find another way. With your feelings on display, it's gonna go the other way. You don't pay attention. You're in want to say. You better find another way. With your feelings on display. It's gonna go the other way. Is there something you want to say? You better find another way. With your feelings on display. It's gonna go the other way. Oh, we can find out better way to communicate and find ourselves relationship. Yeah, I gotta finish. Is it something you want to say? You better find another way with your feelings on display. It's gonna go the other way. Is it something you want to say? You better find another way with your feelings on display. It's gonna go the other way. It's gonna go the other way. Actually, it's pretty much done. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, matter of fact, now that I'm thinking about it, that song's done. Except the music part isn't. One more time, please. Sure not. There you go. Gonna go check my mail while Natalie enjoys this. You can call me anytime you want me. Expect me to jump when you want something. If you can't help it, then be selfish. I won't respond. I'll just keep on going on. Is it something you want to say? You better find another way. With your feelings on display. It's gonna go the other way. Is there something you want to say? You better find another way. With your feelings on display. It's gonna go the other way. You to say. You better find another way with your feelings on display. It's gonna go the other way. Is there something you want to say? You better find another way with your feelings on display. It's gonna go the other way. You don't, you gotta pay attention. From your end, my end, I'm always listening. I can't do all two things at one time. When you talk to me, when I talk to you, it will be fine. Is there something you want to say? You better find another way. What's your feelings on display? It's gonna go the other way. Is there something you want to say? You better find another way. Your feelings on display. What's true? It's gonna go the other way. We better find another way to communicate, or we're gonna find ourselves in another relationship and find another way to communicate, or we're gonna find ourselves in another relationship. You better find another way. It's gonna go the other way. You better find another way. Pretty simple, ain't it? I'll keep on going on. It's true. I'll just keep moving on. I ain't got time for this. And a simple song. Right. We're on the same team. You ain't gonna just keep coming at me crazy. It's fine, going about your business. Why the eyeballs? Is there something you want to say? You better find another way with your feelings. Are you that type of woman? Well, I think all women are that type of woman. It's gonna go the other way. It's about to open your trap, and it's like, girl, I hear you, but you talking to me wrong, so I'm gonna just keep going. Oh, you wanna? All right. Oh, you want to yell? That's what we doing? All right. You want to argue? Or you want to argue? Or you want to argue? I want to argue with you. I ain't arguing with you. I ain't doing it. I'm trying to find this one song that I made. Oh, there's some jamitude right there. Some jam maliciousness going on there. Yeah, low production going on. You wanna argue? Don't talk to strangers, 'cause they will only tell you the truth. And now you're in danger, 'cause no one wants to listen to you. Your heart was broken, so I said, would you like to hear that door was open? And now you're not going nowhere. Now this song I didn't finish. This song I didn't finish. What? No, don't cut that. Demolition Man. What? No, I'm telling you, I'm gonna write that song. It's the one that people don't like that gets out there, and people are like, I like that. So I tell you, I'm gonna produce that song. I'm telling you, I'm gonna produce it just because you don't want to hear it. It's just not done yet. I'm trying to tell you. Can't tell a lie. So which one is mine? You just don't know. That is gonna be a hit. You don't know. See, I listen to TikTok, and I know what people are doing. Most of the songs I write are for TikTok, especially like that. I'm trying to tell you, if I took that beat and didn't, if you know what, I got something to prove to you. I got something to prove to you. As a matter of fact, I got you. I'm gonna do this right now. I got you. I got you. Improve my whole. Oh, I don't want it to be 80. Paste. 65. Just these guys. Paste. Cut. And then share. Share. Don't talk to strangers. Artist. Two. Allow. Don't allow downloads. Allow streaming. Nope. I don't want to allow streaming. Just allow people to listen to it. And but I just posted it to SoundCloud, and this is what's going to happen. I'm going to see what the people think of the beat. I took my voice off of it. Slow it down. Nope. I can go viral on on the put it in the pot. Mama in the kitchen gonna put it. Oh no, it failed. I probably got too much on there. Oh no, why did you fail? I see y'all got me out here. He said no, tell him not that one. Nope, see, just because you said that, I'm gonna work and get that out there. That's gotta happen. Sign in. Don't talk to strangers. I will never tell you the truth. Let's see. Get rid of this Clark Sister joint. It's not my greatest. I did this for an artist and I never got paid for it, so. I should try Clark Sisters. Yeah, that was months ago. Shoot. I'm sure it's not hard to do something that maybe I shouldn't do it. people downloaded Solar Flare. Detroit. No beats. Slide. See, these people are downloading. I ain't getting no money from it. That's what I don't like. 7 people downloaded this, and I got not 1 red cent, and that's what pisses me off. Don't download my stuff. Pay me. I can't read your comments right now, so hold on. This is why I have too many tracks. You have reached your, yeah. You have reached your. No, I just want to erase them. All right, so I can't do what I want to do right now. Not sure why. Not sure why I can't get rid of them. Why won't you let me get rid of this? Here are some. Cute. I want to delete this. I know you guys were saying something. Let me read your comments. Okay. That goes hard. What goes hard? It's permission. Download file. Huh. I thought I could just go in here and just delete stuff, but I can't. Okay, delete track. Yeah, delete it. Delete forever. I can upload it another time. Let me upload this now. Yeah. Share to SoundCloud. And now I can share it to SoundCloud and see what happens. Yeah, people download my stuff. That's what I don't like about SoundCloud. I'm not making no money on it. It's like, come on, man. People are downloading it. At least give me $1. So what happened to what? Wait, what instance are you talking about? At least give me $1. All them downloads, and I got no money from it. Yeah. That's why I don't rock with them too much, because I thought I was at least going to get $1 a download or something, or $10 a download. That's the only reason why I was rocking with SoundCloud. I'm making no money on it. So I don't upload a lot. When I want to test the market, sometime I'll upload, but you don't download my stuff, man. Pay me. I'm not doing this for free. Give me my money. At least give me $1 out of it. Anyway, so I posted that on SoundCloud. We'll see. We'll see what it does. Yeah. We'll see if we'll see if I get any love. If people like the beat, you know what I'm saying? Well, you just don't know. These little teeny boppers out here, they will dance to this. They will jig to this. And that's what I need. I just need one to go viral. You know. But the people that go viral, they're so cringe. They're so fake. It's just like, oh my God, you're so fake. My song just went #1 on the blah, blah, blah. I just want to thank everybody and blah, blah, blah. And I didn't really think I could do it, but it's just like, man, just shut up. Nobody cares. You're not all of a sudden this big star, because you had a song that went viral. You got a song that went viral, so what? Big deal. You're not a multi-millionaire from it. You're not, because we know streams, you don't get a lot of money on streams. This is the complaint of most people. It's not a life-changing, all of a sudden your life is, no. You get a couple $1,000s off of it and you're good. You're like, shut up, But you're not all of a sudden doing tours with, freaking, Britney Spears or something. Like, that's the way they act, like, oh, now I'm going on tour with, whoever it is that's popping right now. Like Beyonce's calling them or something. It's like, dude, it's a viral song. There's viral songs happening all the time. What I would do is thank the people and not do that. Listen, you guys, a song hit hard, and hey, I just want to tell you guys I appreciate it. Peace, love, and apple juice. Keep rocking. That's it. All this, my song went #1 on the blah 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 charts and the blah blah blah. Nobody's. You're a TikTok singer. I mean, some of them are halfway decent. But then they do this whole cringy walk up to people, hey, have you heard this song? What do you think about it? And then they TikTok that. Somebody's like, yeah, I heard it. Oh, it's my song. Oh, it's my song. You're still a bum. You're still a bum. You're still a bum. Cut it out. You're still a bum. You're still out here. You're still a bum. As a matter of fact, the people who are really doing good in the songwriting era, how are they getting money? The streams. The amount of streams that they have. I'm telling you what, the streams they just fool you. Because once your distributor gets a hold of that and they get their 30% out of it, you're just not getting a lot of money. You're really not. It's not changing these people's lives. The people who are really making money on TikTok, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised who's really tearing it up on these apps. It's the dudes who are doing reviews. Like this one guy, he's like, I needed a job. I went to go, I went to this donut shop. I worked there for like 5 minutes, and I walked out. He said I was already doing this thing on Facebook. He said I didn't know what I was going to do, and then Facebook sent me a check for $35,000 or some odd, whatever. There are people who are really killing it on Facebook, really killing it because they get so many views. I'm not killing it on Facebook at all. Facebook is not paying me for my views. Facebook is paying me for my music. Yeah. Yeah. Facebook's paying me for my music. So I get a couple pennies off of them. Like I just uploaded two videos on Facebook. One got 400 and I don't know, some odd hits, and the other one's got 280. So I'm gonna get paid because of royalties. I'll make, who knows, 10 cents off of it. I don't even know. But nonetheless, the more that I do that, the more people watch my reels. And of course, the reels aren't getting taken down. It's just that people aren't watching them as much. But the more that they circulate and are out there, the more I get paid. Now on YouTube, I uploaded those same videos, and I won't get hardly anything because there's hardly anybody looking at it. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's different. It's different. But also, Facebook has the music library, just like TikTok and them. So you get your music library on. But Facebook pays you for your views, but they don't pay you for your views until you have 5 videos that make get 1,000 hits in a 30-day time. I don't have that yet, so Facebook is not paying me for my views. You know what I mean? Which is sucky. That really sucks, but that's Facebook for you. But I'm like, okay, you guys are not. All right, fine. I'll just keep making my little videos and putting them up there, and I'm not okay, so I don't know what that is. Then I'll make money from that. I'm thinking I'm done. I'm thinking I'm gonna put this beat up there too. And I know this beat is gonna slap. And can't tell me that ain't gonna go hard. I'm thinking I'm done. I'm looking for this. I don't know what I'm looking for. It don't mean nothing. Yeah, that song that you like, Matt, that song is pretty much done. I don't really have to do anything. As far as singing, I can just repeat the last verse and it's pretty much over with. But the production side, it needs a lot of work because my voice ain't right. My voice is high in one end and another is low. So love you more. I like writing different stuff with different styles. That's my talent. That's my gift. Hey, hold on, what this is? I'm gonna play this. That's my gift. Writing different styles of songs. Yeah, okay. OTS, done deal. It's a done deal. What's a done deal? Keep working on your beats. Are you leaving? Have a good evening. Yeah, I get a couple pennies, but it's in perpetuity. It's just gonna keep going. You said the song is done. Oh yeah. 1, 2. What you gonna do when two? 1, 2. What you 1, 2? What you gonna do when two comes through? 1, 2. 1, 2. What you gonna do when two comes through? 1, 2. What you 1, 2? What you gonna do when two comes through? 1, 2. 1, 2. What you gonna do when two comes through? 1, 2. What you gonna do when two comes through? 1, 2. 1, 2. What you gonna do when two comes through? 1, 2. What you 1, 2? What you gonna do when two comes through? Now this, I would not put out. This is not good. You like this? Well, see, I don't like it. See what I mean? Yeah, I don't like it, but you like it. There's always somebody out there that goes, you know what, that's not bad. But this is not my... Now, what I don't like is my voice, the 1, 2. So here, I'll change it. I'll make my voice a... So here, I'll put a channel on it. And then I'll take that channel, put a high pass on it. Open up another channel. Then I'll put a... Well, there's already a voice on it, but let me see if I can put a cap brightness. A low cut. Let me see if this low cut is going to help me out. I'll just play the voice. One, 2. Look at 1, 2. What you gonna do when tone comes through? Needs to be lower. 1, 2. What you 1, 2? What you gonna do when tone comes through? With the 1, 2. Look at 1, 2. What you gonna do when tone comes through? With the 1, 2. What you 1, 2? What you gonna do when tone comes through? With the 1, 2. Look at 1, 2. What you gonna do when tone comes through? With the 1, 2. Trying to get that. 2. What you gonna do when tone comes through? With the 1, 2. Look at 1, 2. What you gonna do when tone comes through? With the 1, 2. Trying to get that low pass. What you gonna do when tone comes through? With the... Yeah, I was trying to get that low pass. 1, 2 sound. 1, 2. What you gonna do when tone comes through? But that's what I'm saying. I'm spending more time trying to figure this out because 1, 2. Look at 1, 2. I know these items are here, but I don't know what they are. 1, 2. So I have to start studying this. 1, 2. Look at in order to get these sounds.
When tone comes through with the 1 2, what you 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through with the 1 2, look at 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through?
Because I know the sound I hear in my head,
what you gonna do when tone comes through with your
stereo delay, tape delay. So if I make the sound funkier, here's the stereo.
1 2, 1 2, 1 2, 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through?
That's a tape delay.
What you 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through? What you 1 2, 1 2, 1 2.
So there's a tape delay on it.
1 2,
and I need to bust these out. I'm not even using a bus on these.
1 2, 1 2.
And I'll put a distortion on it.
1 2, what you 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through? What you 1 2, 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through? 1 2, 1 2,
better. Better. I didn't like my voice on it. Still not in love with this.
1 2, 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through? 1 2, 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through? 1 2, 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through? 1 2, 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through? 1 2, 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through? 1 2, 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through? 1 2, 1 2, what you gonna do?
Still too high.
1 2, 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through?
A little better.
One, two, what you gonna do when tone comes through? 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through? 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through? 1 2, what you gonna do when tone comes through? 1 2, 1 2. 1 2,
Took the piano out. But yeah, so there's that song. Just mucking about. Natalie. Oh, Natalie. Natalie. Your name's probably not even Natalie. Name's not Natalie. From the islands. Name's not Natalie. Name was probably something that's hard to say. Shiguefa or something nonsense. I was born in Hollywood, Florida. Yeah. That's your real name? Shiguefa. Your name is Shiguefa? Shiguefa! What up, mommy? Yeah, I mean, go hard. Natalie Ann. Woo! I think this is the hardest beat I've ever made. I just haven't written to it yet because I don't know what to say on it yet. The song's called Came for the Wrong One. I know what it's about, but came here for the love. Yeah, yeah. Uh, you got what you came for. Yeah, this is the best beat I ever made. And I made it all because of, made it actually on kind of like, it wasn't an accident, but it was all because of this guy right here. This dude. Nope, that's not it. What was it? It's the, boy, that's so hard. This right here made the song. This right here, this sounds so killer. What I did is I found out that it, and I did this live too. I made this live. When I heard it, I was like, oh my goodness. It's like, listen to that. Then I was trying to, slow it down to 80 beats per minute or something. I said, no, let me speed it up. So this is actually 120 beats per minute. This is a house beat. Boom, 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 boom. That's what this is. But I just took it and slowed it down. I went boom, ka, boom, ka, ka, and I'm hitting it every. Ka. So I had to slow the whole thing down. It's actually going like this. I can't take anymore because I'm so frustrated. I haven't wrote to that, and I know that song right there will get me viral. But I want to write to it. I just don't want to. I don't want to put that beat out there. Like I'm selfish about that one. I'm a little selfish about that beat. I don't just want anybody to have it. Like if somebody gets on that beat, I want to be with them. You know what I'm saying? Anybody's going to write to it. I want to write to it. Like, oh, you want to write to this? All right, well, let's write to it. I want royalties on it. You know what I mean? I was listening to Hurricane Chris, and somebody took his whole they took his whole voice and everything, didn't want to pay him. So he's like, oh hell no. So he put out a song. But he just took the whole thing that they made and put a song out. Oh yeah, these vocals. What would be the subject? Well, the titles came for the wrong one. So it's about a woman who approached a guy, and they had two different motives. He said, you came here for love. I came here for pleasure. That's the basic premise. She thought it was something it wasn't. And what he's saying is, he says, you got what you came for. He goes, you got what you came for. So basically, she's finding out that it wasn't the type of love that he, he has his own version of love. But she came for a different kind of love. She wanted emotional. And he's like, no, that's not what I'm here for. But in his mind, he's saying, you got what you came for. You got love. You just didn't get the love that you came for. But he's saying you got what you came for. You know what I mean? Because he isn't emotional. She is. So he's going, you got what you came for. Because she's now realizing that it's not what she actually wanted. But he's like, hey, I gave you love. This is my version of love. You have your version, I have mine. And I gave you my version. Like, you can't make me something I'm not. You wanted something from me? This is my version of it. And when she didn't like it, she tried to fight with him about it. And he's just like, like, you getting upset, you mad? Like, this is what I am, and you knew this is what I was, but you tried to make me something I wasn't. And now you mad, and I'm still not going to change. You got what you came for. You came in for love. I came here for pleasure. Yeah. Yeah. There's often a misunderstanding when it comes to love. Often, so often. Misunderstanding when it comes to love. People are like, wait a minute, I thought this was a no. There's this one woman, she's been after me. And I won't give in. She doesn't understand. She looks at me sometimes. I just look at her and keep going. She's not bad looking either. Light skin thing. Good looking girl. But I don't want to. I'm sure one of these days she's going to catch up to me and ask me why. I'm going to explain it to her. I'm going to explain it to her. Because I didn't want to get played. I looked at you and was like, absolutely not. Ah! I know you're going to play me. She's been on my ass. She'll just look at me and wait for me to respond. She sees me about once every 5 years. I just look at her. I already know. I already know the end result to our relationship. I already know. Cute thing too. But I don't think I've ever had a woman come at me the way she did. And they just kind of, mess with me a little bit. It just messed with me a little bit. So I was like, it just messed with me a little bit.
Nobody wants to be alone. Nobody wants to come outside. What they did to the world was wrong. How did they change our mind? See, it is best to stay at home. Better than come outside. Take away everything you know. What if there was a man? Now we have a good situation. The whole world has become a better place. Scared of the truth and that trust is destroyed. How can you love when you're paranoid?
Everybody wants to come outside. Everybody wants to come out. Ooh, that bass though. That bass. Now have ourselves a situation.
Nobody wants to be alone. Nobody wants to come outside. What they did to the world was wrong. How did they change our mind? See, it is best to stay at home. Better than come outside. Take away everything you know. What if there was a man? Now we have ourselves a situation. The whole world has become a better place.
Now we have our current situation. Everybody wants to be alone. Living all night. What it did to the world was wrong. Oh, how did it change us? Oh, how did it change? What they did to the world was wrong. I know. Oh, how did they change our mind? Nobody wants to be alone. Nobody wants to come outside. No, that's wrong. Nobody wants to be alone. Nobody wants to be alone. Just gotta move it on. How did they change? Nobody wants to. How did they change our mind? Nobody wants to be alone. Nobody wants to come outside. What they did to the world was wrong. How did they change our minds? See, it is best to stay at home. Better get come outside. Took away everything we know. How did they lose our minds? Now we have our currency. I'm not going to do that. That's the bridge. I'm leaving it alone. And that is the lyrics. Just repeated lyrics and music. And just jam it to. That's it. The song's done. Am I going for a bike ride? No. No. Not riding my bike today. It's a little rainy out. It's a little rainy. Nobody wants to be alone. Nobody wants to come outside. It's a little rainy. What they did to the world was wrong. How did they change our minds? See, it is best to stay at home. Better not come outside. Take away everything you know. song's done. Not that. See that? I get on here, finish my music, sharing it with you, the mysterious one. Yeah, sharing my wait for you to write down some lyrics so we can write a song together. Sing a song, make it happy. Sent you a video of you sent me a video? Of what? See what you sent me. You little craziness. Should be some craziness in that gap. You live in Florida, don't you? Florida. This is Florida. I live in Ohio, Midwest. Why am I expecting an alligator to just show up out of nowhere? Why am I expecting some type of lizard to totally encroach upon your position? Why do I think that there's a 25-foot dinosaur in those waters? I know there is. Where is he at? You better get away from here before you get chomped on. You better get on up out of that swamp. You know you live in Florida. You live down where all the shenanigans takes place. You got all kind of monstrosities climbing fences. You got alligators that climb fences where you live. No, my sister, no way. The black folks is bad enough, but you gonna climb a whole fence on me? Big old 17-foot croc. Climb the fence and then swim in my pool? I am so good. Absolutely not. There is nothing fun about a crocodile. Yeah, okay, really fun. You know they eat people. I'm not getting close to anything that's out in the wild and it eats me. I am no competition for a croc. You looking at me like lunch, my brother? Nah, McGillicuddy. Yeah, I stay in Ohio is where the hell I stay. Stay in the vehicle, stay in Ohio, but stay in mother freaking Ohio. But you stay in the car. Were those Chinese people that did that? This mother and daughter and husband of the daughter, these geniuses went to a Lions open display. These sheer genius, they're just genius. The daughter gets out of the car when it says, do not leave the car. Man, a lion snatched her up so fast. Then the mother and the husband get out to track down the lion that just snatched the wife and daughter. So another lion sees the ruckus and snatched the grandmother. Oh, it's really fun now. Because now you got a 400-pound tiger on both of these women who don't weigh $110 soaking wet. No competition. It's like, who do you really love, your mother or your wife? And that wasn't a joke. It's like he had to pick one. The mother, the mother and the daughter, they both were recovered, but the mother died because of the daughter's stupidity. Just pure stupid. Just stupid like this. You're stupid. Just come here. Let me talk to you for a second. You're dead because you're stupid. How did I die? Your stupidity. What do you mean? You jumped outside, and walked into the grass. Like it was nothing. Like there aren't tigers everywhere you look. Look it up. They were Asians. Just walked out like, let me go pet the tigers. You do know they eat people. Well, some people are just stupid. I'm going to tell you something. If my wife the only way I'm going after her is if she had a breakdown, then I got to do it. My wife had a breakdown and just, I'm going to go after this. I got to try to save your black ass, but, how am I going to do it? How? How am I about to save you? Because now I'm surrounded by tigers. I'm surrounded by tigers. I'm one man. I'm no match for them. There's no man that's a match for them. Their PSI is ridiculous. They can bite a hole in a tire like it's nothing. And I don't mean that to be, jokingly. They literally can do this. They can bite a hole through your skull. They can literally bite a hole through your skull. They can grind your bones to dust. And what in the frack am I supposed to do with this information? You might be a dead wife. Because as soon as one of them jump on you, I might have to go, you know what, Betsy? I don't know. I don't know about getting out this car just to save you because I don't know, Betsy. But I tell you what I can do. I can start this damn car up and run one of these bastards over. Because that's what I would have done. I don't know what they were sipping on. But my black ass would have been. I'd have been like, Betsy! No! Chasing this stupid ass, whatever, lion, tiger, or whatever. And they're like, let go of Betsy! Ah, no! Not going backseat. You good for nothing, so and so. Leslie's just getting dragged by her damn leg. Skirt up over her face. Ass showing everywhere. Damn tiger's running after the one who got you. I'm driving after it. Paying for it. Paying for it, Tom. But I love him. But I was wrong now. Paying for it, Tom. Can't ignore it. Can't ignore it. She was on fire. Talk about money, Tom. Paying for it now. She's gonna be a dead Betsy. Listen, if I can't catch one of those things in my Tahoe, then she's dead because I'm not getting out. I don't know what breakdown you just had, but there are tigers here. She was getting down. I'll be like, why'd you get out? I might just let him, take one bite. Just one. See, I wouldn't go to a place like that. If I did, I would definitely be armed. I would. I'd be seriously armed too. I would have me 2 guns in the damn car and one right on me, right here. Right here. I'd have extra clips in my pocket. There's no way I'm walking. I'm rolling up there casually in my Jeep. Man, ain't nothing casual about that. You high as hell. Casually? They casually drive through these places. I'm not casual with anything that can eat me. Care if a dog growls at me one time too many. You better watch yourself, Fido. You better watch yourself, Moki, because it's about to go bad for you. It's about to get bad for you, Moki. You got one time to snap at my ass. We ain't got nothing else to talk about. You make yourself clear. shorter than Natalie. Life's gonna be rough for you. Add a little pizzazz. Don't add some pizzazz, Natalie. Life's gonna get rough. And what are you doing out the house anyway? I thought you were always in the house, running around in your, Pinocchio pajamas. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're ruining my image of you. Your Mickey Mouse pajama. Mickey Mouse gets more booty than anybody I know. Mickey Mouse stay getting booty. Damn, Mickey. Mickey be tricking off on him. Mickey be tricking off on him. Damn, Mickey. Don't hurt him, Mickey. So you wouldn't do a drive-through safari if I was armed? If I was armed. I'd have to be armed to the freaking teeth. Come, let's drive through a safari. Let's look at the wild animals. Animals. No, you go. You do it. You do that. You do that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm a. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna, gonna wait here. Gonna do that. Gonna wait around. I'm gonna do that. Let's do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Gonna stay over here. Not in the safari, they're not. No, they're not. They're out in the mother freaking wild just like you are. And the only difference between them and you is they know what they're doing and you don't. And they eat you and you don't eat them. You don't hear people talking about they're about to have some tiger. Only time they kill them damn tigers is when them tigers get too big for their britches and come after them. Hell, you had one tiger that killed a bunch of people. It was just mad at humans. You had one elephant that was mad at one lady. Damn elephant was pissed off at this lady. You know why? Let me tell you what this elephant did, though. Let me explain this to you. This elephant recognized this woman, right? So what it did was it went 2 miles to this lady's house, right? It found the lady and it killed her. It stomped her to death. It went in her house, the elephant, an elephant went into an elephant. There's an elephant in your house, 5,000 pounds. There's an elephant that tracked you 2 miles. An elephant tracked her down. Went in her house, killed her, and killed her goats because they was trying to, act like they wanted to jump back. Killed the goats. Went in there, stomped her ass to death, right? They got, they shooed the elephant off. They had a funeral for her. Guess what the elephant did? Found out where the funeral was. Came to the funeral, dug old girl up and stomped her again. You think I'm lying? It's on the internet. You know why the elephant killed her twice? Because she was a poacher. And the elephant had a child, and they helped set the child up, and the child got taken away. And the elephant remembered her face. Stomped the hell off that lady, killed her and her goats. Yeah. Stomped the hell out of her stupid ass. I don't know what she was sipping on, but cost her life. Cost her her damn life. Wasn't that an experience right there? That was a whole experience song. Songs I'm looking for, I can't find. I was looking for this one song. I like that weird song. I got this song. Let's see if it comes up. It goes, what if I told you, somebody told me, somebody told a lie. They said, the world won't spin and we became friends, but they never told me why. And what if I told you none of that was true? We can all be friends. And that's where I stop. The lesson that we learned when all the bridges burned, nobody was concerned when they were part of it. Now they're a part of it. By the time they realized the whole thing was a lie, nobody was alive to say who started it. Something like that. But what if I told you, somebody told me? Okay, so what did I name it? Part of it? Oh, no, you just didn't do that right there, buddy. Oh, this is not it, is it? Part of it, good. I think this is it. But I have another song that I'm actually looking for. I can't find it right now. What if I told you, somebody told me, somebody told me? Part of it. That's right. What? Part of it was right. Oh, you mean incomplete? The document part of it could not be opened. Okay. Oh well. Oh, that new project. Get my projects. My templates. I don't know what just happened. Natalie. 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 family, does your do your neighbors think you're strange? Do your neighbors go, do they look at you like that? Mine do. My neighbors look at me with disdain. They're like, this way a lady looked at me the other day. She looked. I said, you know what? Let me cut my hair. People be beeping their horns on purpose so I won't be in their parking lot. The utter disgust at my presence is almost comical. All right, what's the name of the song? The name of the song is It Don't Mean Nothing. No, that's not the song. I was looking for. Oh, screw it, I'm not looking for it anymore. I'm just kind of vibing. The people that live near you go, what? Oh, this is a definitely get me racist song. Oh, never mind. I like this song. I like this beat. Bam, bam. I still might erase it. Do people look at you with utter disappointment? They go, Natalie Ann, what are you doing? They go, what are you doing? Any older women go, what are you doing? They're nice and say hello. Oh, they work a lot. Oh, that's cool. They work a lot. That's cool. That's cool that they're nice to you. My neighbors aren't nice to me except the one that lives right next door. She's like, I was afraid of you because you were a big black guy. You're a big black guy with muscles, and I was afraid because you're a big black guy. But here I am sitting in your living room. Oh my God. I was like, lady, I don't want anything from you. She's like, oh. Not a little. Oh. That was it? Really? You don't want it? Nothing? Like nothing? Potato chips, maybe ketchup. Soda? No soda. It's like, no, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I think I'm good. I'm good. It's nice meeting you. Oh my God. A big black guy is over here. And here's a black guy. Somebody help. Somebody help, there's a black guy. That's good, she's cute. It's good to have cute kids. They'll get, further ahead than ugly ones. There's a big old black man. Somebody help me. There is a big old black man. There's a big old black man. I've actually had people say that to me before. I actually had one lady call me a black buck. This lady was out of her damn mind. She called me a black buck and spit at me. You black buck. Tuh. Tuh. I almost slapped the piss out of that white woman. I almost slapped the cowboy stew out of that white woman. I mean, I wanted to slap the Kyle Rittenhouse out of her stupid ass. What am I saying? You don't understand what I'm saying? Well, we lived in the same area, and she always saw me, and she was just afraid of me because I'm a tall black guy. That's the way they are around here. It's a big black man, and oh my God, it's a big old black guy. There is. I'm like, there's some bigger black guy out here than me. Don't pick it on my ass. I haven't seen some 6'8" around here. Big brothers. Leave me alone. I'm only 6'2". There's a big old black guy right there. Call the police. That's what they do. I'm gonna call the police on your house. Call the police. Woo! What's going on here? No, she ain't spit on me. She spit at me. She spit on me. Natalie, yeah. Oh, mystery lady, living around the way. I don't know. Ever see your face? come outside. Is your name really Natalie or is that a lie? Oh, mysterious lady on the internet. How tall are you? I wanna make a bet. You gonna tell me something that just ain't true. I noticed what you do. Do you have Down syndrome? That's why nobody can come to your place and see what you look like. If that's the way you wanna play, that's alright, Miss Lady. On the internet, where do you work? Ooh, I forget. That's a long subject matter. No. Do you have Down syndrome? Ooh, this internet. Hey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. This internet is This is That's enough of that. That's the name of that song, this internet. That song, this internet. Nothing nice is going on around where? Why do I live here? Nothing nice is going on. I know this. I live in a very racist town. Cost of living is low. I don't make a lot of money. I'm gonna tell you something. This is why I need to step on the gas because, for one, I ain't getting any younger. But I do think I'm getting handsomer. But I ain't getting any richer either. And this is one reason why I said I think I'm going to stop playing the stocks because I've been doing nothing but losing recently. Trying to win money. But I want to have like a good 50 grand in my pocket. And I don't have that. Trying to get that one big hit on the stock market, it didn't work for me. It did not work for me. I've lost too much money. So, yeah, I need about 50, 60,000. I need about 50 or 60,000. Yeah. Yes, I do. Lady. I'd say it ain't Sam. I need about $50,000. Because wherever I need to go, I need to either that or I need to buy a mobile home. That's not a bad idea. for home. So much trouble in the LBC. It's kind of hard being still DOWG, but somehow some way. You know, that's like the day right here. I get a little something for the do something for the day. I get in the morning, in the morning. Oh, just got a little West Coast flavor until I did that. Come on. You ain't know that. Come to the West with no nothing. Coming together, we can throw down. Flow shot. With the thumb, hit the nose down. Oh, my bad. I have to write something to this. Give to my West Side homies. I ain't got no West Side homies.